Hey, what's happening, gamers? Welcome back to Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright Trilogy for the Nintendo Switch, brought to you by Capcom.
Yeah!
Join us today as we do an investigation, probably, and get to the bottom of what's happening, and hopefully Maya is A-okay. Let's do this!
Planty
The plant. March 22nd, 5:24 p.m.
Yay! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
There, Pearls. It's probably okay.
I can't take it anymore!
Look, it'll be alright. Look, I have ice cream. Everything will still work out fine. Probably. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. Engarde hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Cheer up, little one. We don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going.
Alright, Mr. Nick. Mystic Maya is much more pain than I'm in right now.
Yeah, that's right. So... Hey, you guys! Glad I caught you, pal!
Hey, you guys!
Oh my gosh.
Mr. Scruffy Detective!
Oh boy. Looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book.
Yeah!
It's just a plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now. I've come to talk to you, pal.
Huh?
But we're kind of busy right now. He wants to talk to me. Why is he breathing so heavily?
I don't know. Maybe
the future.
His chest fills with air that much.
So what are you gonna do now? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up?
Wait, when was he fired?
Oh, that. What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. Oh. I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. Say what?
But we don't have any money to pay you!
You'll be searching for things that'll prove Mr. Engarde's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah, I guess. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching other people's places. I'm so great at making really simple meals. I'll take care of it all.
Come on, Mr. Nick! Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things!
Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal!
Oh my gosh!
Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods?
That has MSG in it and salt!
That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd have, something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. Whoa.
He said that? That's horrible!
But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally, so... The truth? Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if it was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself, but I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean that thing, pal? Why would you want to... No, I mean, almost need to frame Mr. Engarde? Couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day.
Yeah, why did she hate her client so much, too?
Then you're saying that testimony was a lie? Not a lie, per se. I just feel like there's more here than meets the eye.
More than meets... Oh, yeah. Wait.
Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe.
That's such a dirty trick! Even that woman prosecutor was better than that!
Oh, Franziska von Karma! Speaking of her, do you have any more information on Franziska's condition? I'm sorry. Wasn't she shot in this morning or something? I don't know. Franziska.
Yeah.
Miss Van Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal. But she's gonna be alright, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but... Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should have been done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital.
Ooh.
Which one? What, you're gonna go visit her? No, well, I was kind of thinking about... You've actually got a heart, don't you?
Aww.
She looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit. Oh, wow.
Oh, let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick.
Now I'm definitely not going.
I don't want to let her whip us.
Let's see. The name of the hospital. Oh, yeah. The Hottie Clinic. Oh, no.
Hottie Clinic, yeah.
That name sounds, chill. That name sends a chill down my very spine.
Yep.
Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Okay,
Let's go say hello.
I guess we will. Oh, no. Ah, memories. March 22nd. The clinic.
The clinic. Reception.
Never thought I'd ever come back to this place.
Oh, yes! Oh my gosh.
Are you here to visit a patient? Hi! Wait a second, you're... Yes, I'm Director Hatu. Why are you still here? Yes, what is it? How can I help you? You can tell me, yes.
Director Hoti!
Oh,
never mind.
Edgeworth.
He had a weird voice there for a second.
Yes, I'm Director Hoti. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes, what is it, Gollum? Director Francisca, how is she doing? Oh, Edgeworth doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
No, he doesn't know.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's so good. You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her, yes? Yes, and that surgery, it went well. You have my gratitude. It looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret.
Yeah.
She looks so pitiful, absolutely terrified, yes. But I understand, yes, her opponent was a gun after all, And when I snuck up in real secret-like and she would scream real loud, yes. I see. About to really teach this when she whipped with the reminded, Boy, I cried like a baby, yes, but I think I got used to it. Ah!
Uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
Go back to your room.
You're so mean, so frisky, Francisca. Ah! Okay. I'm, time for my IV drops. Yeah.
That's right, Gollum. And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
I knew I shouldn't have come here.
Oh man, she's back to her normal self. I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder.
Just like dear old dad.
But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you.
There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know.
Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case.
It was the only logical course of action, given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder.
He was trying to take care of you.
But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made.
Huh?
I think I know what deal he's referring to.
Where she told the one girl to lie?
Yep. Miss Van Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, did you not?
I don't know what you mean.
In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Engarde, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today.
I don't even know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? I'm pretty sure...
You're denying it?
It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
So what now?
If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over.
Oh, would it now? All the while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime, huh?
That isn't my problem, whether she tampered with evidence or not. I have only one objective, to find Engarde guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means.
Miss Van Karma. Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, If you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Engarde will be found guilty.
And what does that have to do with me?
Because of that, she is now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end.
That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all.
Okay, I don't feel sorry for her anymore. But you had to know she was... Ow.
I think visiting hours here are over. So, if you'll excuse me... What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off, Mr. Nick?
Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument.
Probably.
Edgeworth. Alright,
wow.
Edgeworth. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far... But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I'm putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. Okay. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Oh yeah. Witness that card! Give it to me! Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This... I can't believe you hid this from me until this time! You stupid poo-face! That card, what in the world is it?
I don't feel like he's gonna tell you.
You mean this?
Yeah.
Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigations team has existed for over a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card, a man called Shelley the Killer. And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the best at that. An assassin? Picture card added to the court record.
Whoa.
Deep.
An assassin?
So who is Shelley the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins.
Long-standing?
Yes, Pearl. The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelley is the professional name of the third heir to the De Killer name. So, because his professional name is Shelley, he leaves cards with a shell on them. He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims.
Whoa.
Ugh.
Why would he do something like that?
Should he be explaining this in front of Pearl? We think it's part of his duty to his clients.
Maybe we should tell Pearl to go color something in the corner.
His duty? He leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience.
Wow.
I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. Who knew? So you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way, yes. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree?
Oh my gosh, what if Matt hired this guy?
Shelley the Killer, huh? Interesting. Maya's situation. How would he know? I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea.
Maybe we should have told Edgeworth.
Yeah, probably. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Whoa.
Really? Oh, did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to...
Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity.
Mr. Nick!
There's no way you can find her. We don't even have one single lead. Ugh. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Ugh. Right, listen. You need to know something. Juan Corrida was killed by Shelley the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt Engarde, your client. Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you'll need this.
What is it?
The hotel right now is restricted to the police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelley the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. Letter of introduction added to the court record.
Wow, thanks, Edgeworth.
In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue.
Wow.
We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me.
But how would he know where Maya is?
I have no idea.
Mr. Nick! Do you think Mr. Engarde hired an assassin?
No way! I mean, he doesn't have a Psyche lock.
Yeah, I guess not.
Anyone else weirded out how they can read their mind? Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Spirit mediums, Maya. Please, all I ask is you make it home safe and sound. Aww.
Maya. So this guy is an assassin. Oh my gosh. We can't win or lose.
No.
Haha! I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that part up, like how Nick does with everything in court. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card that I just found. Yeah! Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to take a look around.
What happened to Maya?
What do you mean?
I don't know.
What do you mean, what happened to Maya? There's all sorts of things piled up here.
There you go.
But it's too dark to see.
Yeah, Maya went back to being a little kid again.
I am sorry. I didn't remember what you sounded like.
I know, it's been like several episodes now.
What's this? It feels like there are a lot of glass bottles here. And these, they feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad, I'm really hungry.
Okay.
But not thirsty at all.
Not thirsty at all.
Except for, you should actually not go 3 days without water. Fun fact. I've unlocked the door with this card. I should probably go and take a look around.
Okay, how do we exit the door? There's no door open button.
Open sesame.
No, that's not going to do anything. I guess we have to click on everything.
Mellock. Speak friend and enter.
Speak friend and you shall enter.
I forgot if he says Belloc or Mellock.
Oh, wow. I'm just go to the next question marked area.
Question mark area.
Date. Question.
Time.
Question. Aww.
A teddy bear. What is this place? I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore.
You think?
Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues, or maybe trying to escape.
Yeah.
That way I can show them to Sis, and maybe get out of here. Oh, she's gonna look around so that her sister can show. There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. It's a picture of a woman, and she's kind of pretty. Hey! It looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, with love, Celeste. I bet this could be a clue. So he has a daughter named Celeste or something.
No, Celeste Impacts.
What? Wait, who's what?
Celeste Impacts is the mentor of Miss Andrews who died.
Oh. That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear. How cute! Aww! But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. Ugh. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. Oh, unless these are things that he took from his victims.
Ugh.
Wow, I've never seen a TV this big before.
It's disturbing, Amber.
Now, where's the power button? Click. Ooh, it's busted.
Why would you put the TV on?
I would so die a happy samurai fan if I could watch one episode right now while I'm trying to survive for my life. If I ever got to see the nickel samurai on TV like this. I can't believe I just made a joke about dying. All things considered. Wow, Maya, you're so dark. What is this thing? An antenna? I guess. And this is a VCR. What's that? Is it from the caveman days? There sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here. But what is this antenna doing here?
What indeed?
Oh, hey, it's a computer. I've never really used this one before. Or I've never really used one at all. I have no idea where the power switch is on this thing. Drat! There goes my plan! To use this somehow to get out of here!
Yeah, who would she... I mean, does she even have an
She
email?
could email Nick.
I have no
Like,
idea.
hey Nick, I'm here.
Where's here?
It's so dark in here, but... that I can barely see, but... these kind of feel like videotapes, all of them. Just what kind of room is this?
Obviously a screening room of some kind.
Maybe he has all the... Well, there was a yellow thing over by the door. Like, up at the top corner of the door. There.
You mean that little white thing?
Well, I don't know. I think the whole door is yellow. Ah, it's locked, of course. And it doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through there, or if I was the size of a teddy bear.
Oh, this simply will not do. I can't believe I have you wandering around at will. It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you.
Yes?
For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you.
Ways? You mean...
Dead men tell no tales is how the saying goes, correct?
Dad?
I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting. I am an assassin.
No way! You're lying! I mean, an assassin!
People are not always who they appear to be.
Nick!
Whoa, that was deep. Ba-bum.
I felt that.
I did, right in the feels.
Mr. Nick!
Oh, what's up, Pearls? Oh, yeah, what is... I got caught up in my thoughts about my situation.
Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know?
Oh, yeah. I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. Engarde. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too, Pearls.
Okay!
Okay, so back to our law offices, I guess. Oh, yeah.
So, I'm starting to think more and more that Mr. Engarde
It's not who he says he is.
hired that assassin. But why would he, since he's already beating that other guy in the... He was so much more popular than him.
Yeah, I don't see really a method.
March 22nd,
Motive.
yeah.
I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... Oh, you're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh, yeah, there's a message for you. Yeah. A message? It's from Mr. Matt. Here you are.
What did he write? Is it something really important, Mr. Nick?
I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Oh, Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shoe. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry.
Oh my gosh.
You think you could drop by my house and feed Shoe for me? My dude?
Oh my gosh.
My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright?
Wow, this guy seems so innocent and kind. But is he?
This is terrible! Let's hurry! We have to feed his cat!
Really?
I'm sure poor Shoe's stomach is growling by now, Mr. Nick.
Yeah, I guess. Matt's note jammed into your pocket. A client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat?
But where's our key to his house? How are we gonna get in?
That's a very good question.
We'll just break the window.
Oops. Oh, I guess they want us to go here.
March 22nd, police station.
Wow! Everybody looks really busy with something or another.
For once. They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hurry up with that, will ya? Pass that victims list around. You gotta be kidding me, there's over 100 people on here?
Mr. Nick? Is Mr. Engarde really that big and bad of a criminal?
Huh? Actually, Pearls? Never mind, it sounds like they're working on a different case.
Oh,
I think they're working on the assassin's case.
This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Prosecutor Van Karma was shot in front of the courthouse? Who did it? Who shot her? I have a sneaking suspicion that even Gumshoe could do this guy's job. Okay.
Yeah, who else would have shot her but the assassin?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Look, you can click on the little mascot.
Oh, you want to click on the mascot?
There's a yellow thing on it.
Okay.
yay. Oh, it's kind of cute. Mr. Nick, what is this stuffed animal's name?
That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea, I made it. It was the precinct's mascot, you know.
Oh, wow.
I'll get him assigned a mascot of every police station if it's the last thing I do.
Well, I hope you succeed in your mission, sir.
Okay, that was kind of cute. Well, I guess we can go from there to the hotel lobby? Maybe?
How are we gonna feed his cat, though?
No idea.
All right now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake.
You shall not pass! I don't know. I'm just
Oh,
guessing.
wow!
Wow, I guess.
Wow.
Well,
Miss Oldbag! Oh no!
don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp! Spiky-headed pettifogger! What? Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again! Although, piece of gum from the edgy boys he promised, but something much more valuable wanted Edgy Boo's heart! And it's all your fault! You've awakened the wild beast inside! Ah!
Miss Oldbag.
Keep your hands off me! This helmet is airtight! No air gets in and no air gets out!
Then why do you keep putting it on?
Don't you think you can get me in the move without silly questions? You're gonna have to defeat me if you want to get by!
I'm not hearing this.
But isn't your gun, like, not real? It's... Wow.
There we go.
Okay. We're just leaving.
Yep. March 22nd, Engarde Mansion, the living room.
Ooh, a mansion.
Sure is dark. I'll go turn... Oh.
I'll go turn on the light, Mr. Nick. Yeah.
Wow. Oh, wow. Wow, so this is what a star's house looks like. He must be nice and
All right.
super rich.
I somehow think Pearl is the murderer right now because she knew where the light was. How did she know that?
Oh my gosh.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Chill the kitty cat. I know where he is because I've been here before.
No, I'm just kidding.
Don't.
Shoo!
Aww. So I guess this is Shu.
Oh, what a lovely cat! Hello, Shoo! Aww!
The cat seems to like pearls quite a bit. Pardon me.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, the butler's the assassin!
Oh my gosh!
What?
Oh my gosh!
May I help you with something, mister?
Oh my gosh!
We're lawyers. Actually, I'm Mr. Engarde's lawyer. The master's? Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yep, that's me. Ah, it is a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe.
What?
Nice to meet you, John Doe's missing person.
Yeah.
Everything about this game is a pun.
Why does he look like he has some kind of stitches on his face, though?
I don't know. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Engarde, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. How typical butler-like.
Wait, if he has a butler, why did he ask us to feed his cat?
Oh
I don't
gosh.
feel like this guy is the butler.
Very interesting, Amber. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. Really? And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. Engarde the kind to have a maid over a butler.
I don't feel like this is his butler.
Interesting. It's a very cute cat you've got here. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shu.
That's weird. He sent us over here to feed
Yes.
him.
And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well then, I guess I don't need this piece of scrap of paper anymore. Matt's note crumpled into a ball and thrown away! Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you for now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves then. Ah, so young and yet already so accomplished. A master of law. But there's a lot to be proud of it, being a butler in charge of a house and all, right? Thank you for your compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me. Meow.
Aw, bye, Shu.
Oh,
Alright, let's examine this place.
a giant bicycle is flying through the air!
Wow! That bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to pedal and it moves on its own.
Really? Wow!
Sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly.
Oh, that's too bad.
Okay, flying motorcycle.
Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here.
That's actually a fireplace.
How are they different, Mr. Nick?
You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it. Hearth.
I think it's called a hearth. You should come and visit Bay Manor. Then, and I'll show you one when you do, Mr. Nick.
Wow, that's nice of you, Pearls.
What's a table? It's a very comfortable and spacious looking lounge set. I wonder if famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? What is it with me and feeling inferior today?
But you should be asking why he sent you here. If he already had a butler, it's so confusing. I feel
Yeah,
like...
if he needed his cat, it's almost like he didn't know he had a butler.
Yeah, I don't feel like he had any idea the assassin would be here posing as his butler.
Maybe.
Ah, there are masks here.
Yeah, that one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The ones next to that are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo-Old Tokyo.
Wow! You really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick!
Huh? I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid.
Yeah,
really
well,
cool.
it's kind of Maya's fault that you know so much about it.
Oh my gosh, Amber, look at that door.
Oh, there's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick!
I bet it's for Mr. Engarde's cat to use.
Oh, you mean Shoo!
The door, it's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people from me, like, entering it.
Oh my gosh, I'm feeling so, like, stressed out for Maya.
This feels like this is where Maya was, I think.
Yeah.
There's another door over there.
You shouldn't go wandering over there, Mr. Nick!
Yeah, Pearls, I know. Okay. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. Okay.
Wait, Pearls is telling you what to do? That's weird.
I know, it's a role reversal, isn't it? Interesting. Well, I don't think there's anything else we can click on, so we should probably go.
Save Maya.
Yeah, I know you do.
I'm so worried about her.
Well, we can only go back to the hotel lobby, so let's do it.
I don't want to go here. I don't want to be here.
Oh, gosh. You know what?
If only we could tell Edgeworth that
Boom.
there was a weird butler there.
Maybe if I show her the letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at this...
What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Oh! Edgy poo!
Oh, I threw up a little. Is that her perfume? The smell?
Pheromone de amore.
Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth.
Oh no. Yours truly?
That man's good at flattery, I'll tell you what. Fine, but only because Edgy Pooh said so.
Oh,
You
gosh.
understand?
Letter of introduction given to Miss Oldbag.
I just thought of something I had to do now. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook.
Wait, what does she have to do?
It looks like she has a strong feeling for Mr. Edgeworth.
That may be, but you know there's nothing that's gonna come of it, right?
That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared.
Ow! Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. So anyway, let's continue our investigation.
Wait, did Pearl slap you? I'm so confused.
Okay. Shut up.
Ah, what? What now?
One little thing before I forget.
Oh my.
You can't go into Engarde's room today. Oh, why not? The police main investigation team is gonna be in there all day, you hear?
I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer.
So don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Miss Wendy Oldbag.
Oh, really? Okay. Alright. So we'll avoid that then.
So I have this crazy theory why Wendy Oldbag likes younger men. I already told it to you like several days ago, but...
I don't remember.
Okay, it's that she's actually Wendy from Peter Pan and the Lost Boys, and she's used to hanging around people way younger than her.
Okay. Looks like we're the only ones here.
And yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow.
Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer.
Oh yeah, Mr. Nick, that's right.
Alright, so let's go to the hallway.
Looks like they're having lobster.
They still haven't taken down all the flowers and stuff yet either.
I know.
Gatewater Hotel. Oh no.
Hey, city boy.
Lotta! Who sounds strangely like Miss Oldbag.
I am trying to go between different voices. It's hard. Reckon course. Uninvestigated reporter eats or starves on her ability to snap up the scoop. Yeah. And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen. What? Did you have a camera? Reckon given! A photographer's gotta have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? So, I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feet in the mouth, do you have mine? You bread thief?
Why can't you drop that thief thing already? Alright, so we can talk to Lotta.
I guess.
May as well, I suppose. I want to ask you about the night of the murder.
What? Y'all really gonna shell out the books for that info that I got?
Lotta, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not?
Well, kinda, but,
Brace yourselves, Phoenix. Here it comes.
I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know? Followed a few stars around and then it got a few autographs. Shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too.
Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night. Interesting.
The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either, Mr. Nick.
That's right, Pearls. I guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. Okay, well, let's keep going. So, what about the note that was inside your camera case?
Oh, that dirty? That ditty that I wrote. Oops, sorry, dirty.
Wow. Yeah, can I believe what you've written?
You mean the stuff about Engarde shoving his manager lady onto Karita?
Yeah, that.
Oh, well, I reckon you best not be believing that.
What?
Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Writing whatever came to my mind and such. Whatever came to your mind? Yeah. When you get down to it, it's just a lot of random, doodles.
Toodles?
I don't know.
Dooders?
Oh. Hey, what's with y'all? Why are you staring at me like your grandpa used to?
How do you know my grandfather?
I mean, my grandfather. Hey, and why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here? I don't know how I could have gotten older. Ah, my baby! My $1,600 baby! What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? That guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me.
Oh my gosh. Well, that's kind of how it is right now.
Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, ain't ya?
No.
So, put in a few good words for me and give my camera back for me, will ya?
Maybe. You want me to do what now?
Listen, nag the guy real good for about 5 hours and I guarantee that he would give it back.
Why don't you do that on your own?
Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid.
Yeah, I guess so.
Keep yourself together out there, will ya? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow.
Oh, okay. I'll see you then.
And you too there, little one. Keep up the good work, okay? Okay. Don't be picky about your food now either. Oh, okay. And make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Okay. And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure that...
Would you just please just leave already?
I was giving the youngin some advice for the future.
Oh my gosh. Things are just not going the way they need to go.
March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Karita's hotel room.
The land of the bears.
I can barely stand it.
Mr. Nick!
What? What is that otherworldly ghastly moaning?
I hate evil ghosts!
I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon!
Oh, excuse me? Who you calling a demon, Brad?
Oh no. Zoinks! It's like an alien!
Who are you calling an alien? Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat.
Oh, it's just you, old bag. What are you doing here?
What is wrong with you youngins today? I came here to pay my respects to poor Juan. You're disturbing me.
There's no Juan here anymore.
Pretty sure they moved the...
You know what they say? Juan today, Juan tomorrow.
Here today, one tomorrow. I don't know.
No, I was tired.
One for the money, two for the wait.
Whatever. You know what? This is a good stopping point. I need some sugar. Hey, what's happening, gamers? Welcome back to Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright Trilogy for the Nintendo Switch.
Yay!
Brought to you by Capcom.
Woohoo!
And Amber's super excited to play Wendy Oldbag today, so like, comment, and subscribe. It's old lady time!
Yeah!
What is it? Oh, yay! It's your favorite, Amber.
Thank you, Luke. For
All right.
bringing it in.
The Night of the Murder or Memories of... We'll go with that one. Please tell me about the Night of the Murder. Just one more time.
I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note. She was loitering around here with that imbecile-like looking on her face. Was that imbecile-like look on her face? Okay, I got it. Now, hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're gonna take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Oh, alright.
Now I've seen everything.
I don't think imbecilic is a word.
No.
But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here that whole night.
Memories of Corrida. I was wondering if you could tell me more about Juan Corrida.
He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts in my book.
In your book? But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Engarde.
Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know. But he was gonna become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at the mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him.
Yeah, the mountain of pretty big teddy bears is certainly nothing to shake a stick at.
Mr. Nick?
What is it, Pearl? You want a teddy bear?
The presents! They're all bears, right?
I know. She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. Presents.
Yeah.
All Mr. Corrida's presents from his fans seem to be bears.
Oh, that's because you can't think of one without thinking about bears. Bears? Why bears?
That's what I want to know.
You don't know. When my dear one was training, he fought barehanded with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends. Wow! What a heartwarming story! Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I could see those two tuckered out. Down by a river going, hey, you sure can fight, bear. You too, bub. You too.
Did all that really happen?
It's all in his biography, bub.
What a load of crock!
So, ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents.
Yeah, nice. Bears.
So he fought off a bear?
I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. Ha ha ha. Well, what is that infernal racket?
It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already barely 8 p.m., way past your bedtime.
Ugh, that startled me. I thought I was gonna die for a second there.
That was scary.
8 p.m.? That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night. Remember, Mr. Nick?
Time sure flies hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. Oh no.
Oh no!
The transceiver! Oh great. Hello? Hello? This is not a phone. Maya! How is Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. Huh? I have heard the news. So it would seem my present did you no good.
No! Mystic Maya! Maya!
One more day, please! All I ask is one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please! I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all. Please, please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright. Alright. Then... a little... What is with the static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? It seems... bad. Connect. Blast it! Did the receiver just suddenly break or something?
Oh my gosh.
I'll excuse myself.
Whoa.
What happened?
I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static. Doesn't Miss Oldbag know what's going on now?
I know.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
Why did the transceivers suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better.
Poor
She's
Pearls.
standing right there!
I know.
Oh gosh. Well, she doesn't have anything, so I guess we'll move to the hallway
I
again.
guess so. She didn't seem to be too broken up about
Wait a
that.
second! Isn't, Gumshoe technical? He's got all that weird stuff at the precinct.
I don't know, maybe.
That's what
What
I would
I
bet.
find weird about this is that Juan Corrida fought off a bear, but he couldn't fight off this guy attacking him in his hotel room.
Maybe he thought it was a fan and he got strangled, I don't know. Where in the world is Gumshoe these days?
I don't know, but it feels weird that the guy could fight off a bear, but not a man.
March 22nd, Wright and Company Law Offices. Oh, hey, welcome back, pal. What are you doing in our office? I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice. Thanks. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal. All out of a can, that is. Ha ha. I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have time to eat. Oh, whoops. Looks like you don't have a can opener, pal.
SpaghettiOs!
You've got to be kidding me. And here I thought he had already whipped up something to eat.
I like spaghetti.
Oh, I know. There's one thing I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about. Probably the transceiver? Oh, probably have to present stuff. Let's try this. The killer.
Yeah.
The transceiver?
Oh, Mr. Nick! You should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing!
Kawaii? What thing? Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It, broke, pal? When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. Huh? I don't hear any static, pal. Huh?
Maybe it fixed itself?
I don't think we're that lucky, Pearl. Strange, I'm sure it was making a loud static noise before. Static noise. I'm a Mario.
He was making a static noise.
Maybe. Maybe what? Maybe it was electronic magnetic interference, pal. Electromagnet what's it now? Please tell me you have more to say on
A magnet was
that.
nearby, so it made static?
Maybe. So what is this electromagnet interference thing? It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way... Like for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? It does?
Maybe it used to.
Computer?
It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird.
Oh, yes, the TV does do that. Oh, that's what you're talking about.
Actually, TVs used to do that, but not LCDs or whatever type there is now.
Yeah.
He sure seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this.
Pearl understands.
So the room you were in when that interference, the transceiver happened, where were you? There's gotta be something there that's sending out those very strong radio waves, pal. Radio
waves.
something like, a listening device or something. Ah! Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened?
We were in Mr. Corita's room, the scene of the murder.
What? That's it! I'm gonna sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you back at the crime scene later, pal. Wait, Gumshoe! Oh yeah, baby! It's investigating time! I'm on fire, pal! My fingers are itching to go! Yeah! I don't know. Yeah!
We should be going too, Mr. Nick,
Go where? Alright, let's go!
to get ice cream.
To feed Charlie!
Oh, I'll water it.
It's okay. I've already did that.
The watering can. Where are you, Mr. Watering Can?
Pearls gets to wound up if she's not doing something to distract herself. I hope Charlie can withstand Typhoon Pearls.
She's
overwatering it! Oh
She's
no!
overwatering the plant!
That's not good. Well, he's not here. Go back to the hotel, maybe?
I don't know.
Go to there? Nope.
Viola Hall.
Hallway. Move to Corita's room.
Yay!
There we go.
March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Corita's hotel room with bears.
Hey, you're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting, man. You're fast.
Yeah.
Do you have the bug sweeper?
You see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly, I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers.
Okay.
What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item. Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one. It's just not the police's.
Wow! So this is a bug sweeper!
It looks a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. He's a gadget guy.
Gadget guy.
Oh, by who? Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories. I can't picture you as a little kid. Hey, don't look down at me like that, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up, but I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Your heart and soul?
It'll work. Trust me, pal. Not literally, Pearls. It's fine. It'll do the job, but...
Oh, that's good, because you need your heart and soul.
You can't... you can't set the sensitivity. So it's gonna beep at anything that gives off electronic waves.
Oh.
But isn't it better that way?
Well, anyway, since I brought it all the way here, I might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? I'm getting that sinking feeling again. Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this puppy. There's a listening device or some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal.
So we're gonna find it, right?
Right. Now, first let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough look-see. I'm really gonna have to look at that Stardew Valley thing, because NFG is always playing
I know.
What? I know it's basically a Harvest Moon clone, but...
Yeah.
The sweeper, well, you know how strong a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye out on it, alright? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, Press the A button to lock onto it. There's a lot of things here that's gonna give off radio waves, so let's take a good look at everything. Anything and everything that seems suspicious. Alright, I'm gonna go stand outside and keep an eye out. And give me a yell if you find a bug. Got it, pal?
So would like TVs and lamps give off radio waves too?
Well, let's test it on this phone here. Well, the phone is the most common place for a listening device, I'd say, but let's take the receiver apart first before we get ahead of ourselves here.
Wow! You know a lot about electronics, don't you, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, I know a tons, especially when it comes to taking them apart. It's my specialty. That voids the warranty. I'll leave the fixing part to Gumshoe.
So, is there a listening device in there?
No, and I really thought it had to be in the phone, too.
Oops, we took it apart, but we can't put it together.
Yeah, that's hotel property. Alright, this bear has nothing. This bear?
Oh, what a lovely bear! Ah!
This must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots.
It's a robot! It's a real robot!
As opposed to a fake one, yeah, it's a real one.
Mr. Nick!
What's up?
How many horsepowers is it? How many horsies?
Horsies?
Yeah!
Well, look, it's a bear, so,
Okay.
Everything is giving off electromagnetic radiation.
even a remote control would?
This is why I want to live in the woods. There's too much radiation everywhere.
It's the TV's remote control, but it doesn't look like the listening device is in here.
So I was thinking, I wonder if a TV remote works on other things, like, could I make you change your expression, like on TV channels? Zap!
Hey! But if I could, the people I would give the old mute button to. Well, I don't think it's gonna work on me. Why don't we try it on Maya tomorrow, okay?
Okay!
We're gonna try the mute button on Maya tomorrow? Oh my gosh.
There's no listening device in that notebook computer, huh?
Mr. Nick, what is a notebook computer?
Do you know what a notebook is?
Yes, it's a small book with paper, so you can write on it, so?
Well, that thing is like a notebook in a way. It's basically a small laptop.
Mr. Nick, what is a laptop?
Let's go back to school.
This is a refrigerator, right?
Sorry.
I really don't think the listening device is in something like this. Are you hungry, Pearls?
Because it's filled with nothing but healthy vegetable juices, right?
Yeah, sure. What does that have to do with the listening devices?
Why no cookies?
Pearls wants a cookie.
This bear's giving off some type of...
This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one that I've ever seen!
Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device? I mean...
No, not yet! But this bear's eye is...
let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out so we can get a look.
No! You can't! Such a violent act!
Oh my gosh. Ah!
No! The bear!
That's...
Oh,
it's a miniature camera, and it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. Oh, what? A emitter? What?
what emitter?
Transmitter, pal.
Oh, this is more of that high-tech stuff?
Oh my gosh, what?
What? Oh my gosh.
So this tiny thing is a camera? Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera. It runs on battery, which comes with it in a set. But there's no videotape in this camera. This is the only camera part here, pal. The videotape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else.
Huh? Somewhere else?
The footage is changed into radio waves and then it's sent to that recorder thing.
So, it is sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you know, you're right. Very good, little girl. Spy camera added to the court record.
Thanks, Mr. Scruffy.
Scruffy detective. So what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. It looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. That's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it. Really?
You can set it for a certain time?
Yep, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour. 8 p.m.? That was the time the awards ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess.
Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Then
Maybe this camera caught the murder on tape? What? And if you think about the angle the bear is at, it's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. Ooh, transmitter added to the court record. The plot thickens.
Dun dun dun.
So somebody watched Karita be killed. Disturbing.
So there was a camera in the bear's eye?
And it was disguised as a present. And I'm sure it's here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Karita this present? I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there got a video of what happened here that night.
Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's real no way to find out. Is there really no way to find out? Stuffed bear added to the court record. What about who bought the bear?
Yeah.
I got it! What is it? Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. Huh? What are you doing? I'm gonna go around to the electronic shops and see if I can find out who bought this. Wow.
Whoa.
I could be a detective.
You go, Gumshoe.
But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. Even I have to search all night. I'll find your man, pal. Spy camera and transmitter given to Detective Gumshoe and taken from your court record.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah!
I like that. Aquaman, yeah.
That was actually more Randy Savage, but okay.
Oh, that's cool.
He's gone!
He was a wrestler when we were kids.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know who that is.
Yay!
But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man.
He was a Slim Jim guy.
He's pushing himself so hard for Mr. Maya's take.
It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most efficient ways, right? It's gotta be, yes!
Yeah.
You'll have to excuse me, I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth? What are you doing here? It's really easy to tell when Edgeworth is talking because the way they write him is very proper.
Yeah, it's true.
A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time. I see. Well, thank you. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside this stuffed animal, You are one lucky man, right? Huh? Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea!
Of course not. The marker of this bear is very expensive, luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here. How would he know that?
I know.
What? Do you collect bears or something,
I know.
Edgeworth?
What is up with you, Edgeworth?
The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different.
But couldn't they have just taken the bear that was already there and put a camera in it?
I have no idea. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Can you really do that? Mr. Nick, can he really?
Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now.
The whole bear?
I'm sure you have other things you have to do.
You're gonna carry a bear around?
Edgeworth took the stuffed bear to hug in his apartment because he's lonely.
He's secretly lonely.
See you soon, Wright. Come, bear friend.
Enjoy your it's still there!
Wait a minute! What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, Wright, until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should be concerned yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer? Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. I see. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, Wright. Everything begins with the truth. The bear didn't disappear from the background.
Yeah.
Juan Corrida's real killer. Miss Andrews passed. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. Engarde.
And the shell.
And this card, Shelley the Killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. Yes, you do. He's a good guy.
Yeah.
But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. Oh my gosh, wow.
Oh, so intense.
Yeah, that was a short episode today.
And Edgeworth has a new teddy bear.
Yep, and Edgeworth has a new teddy bear. Hey, what's happening, gamers? Welcome back to Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright Trilogy for the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah!
Brought to you by Capcom.
Woohoo!
And it's time for us to continue the investigation of Farwell, my Turnabout, right now. Wow, that's a lot of bears.
This is going to be a very exciting episode, Kwing.
Bear with us, folks, in the chat.
I can barely contain myself.
It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it, Mr. Nick? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya.
Edgeworth? That's a new one.
That's how she originally pronounced his name.
Oh, these things take time. I'd probably say that, but shouldn't. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay anyway.
You're right, Mr. Nick.
She doesn't seem too thrilled about that. The real killer. So the real person who killed Mr. Corrida was...
The assassin, Mr. Shelley, the killer, right?
And the card Miss Andrews found at the scene of the crime seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with, and who is his client?
You mean who asked for the murder to happen?
That person didn't want dirty their own hands and blood, but whoever this client is, they're still a killer. Interesting.
Who could have hired the assassin, Mr. Nick? Do you think it was Miss Andrews?
I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself?
But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be.
Mad on guard himself, huh? then he's not the innocent person we think he is. He's far from it. He would be guilty of the crime, Pearls.
But it can't be Mr. Engarde, right? I mean, when we first talked with him...
Mr. Engarde, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Alright. Just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay? And the magnetoma didn't react. I didn't see any Psyche links at all that time. Actually, that reminds me.
Oh, did you remember something, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. Something interesting.
So what is the interesting thing?
Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls?
No.
Juan bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure a match was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful
His hand is secret, or... Yeah.
that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
Ooh.
Mr. Engarde, secret? What is his secret?
I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corrida was going to reveal his secret. That means... Mr. Engarde had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corrida silenced.
Yeah, what is his secret? I want to know Mr. Engarde's secret.
Which means we have to meet with Mr. Engarde. There's no way around it. Oh boy.
Oh my gosh! What if his secret... I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be so loud. What if Mr. Engarde's secret was he had that one lady killed?
Oh my gosh.
Well, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
Like he killed her for choosing Corrida over him, or something?
Maybe, I don't know.
All this over a woman? That'd be so cliche. Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of the secret Mr. Corrida held about Mr. Engarde, and Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight.
But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center, Mr. Nick?
I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't we worry. Probably.
But I am worried.
Yeah, I know she... What? Now who are we gonna run into?
March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel.
Have fun!
Huh?
I don't know.
Hey, wait!
What is it, you whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is even happening. Let's know. I was handed this strange device for those who know for no reason, and I was told to use it and search the whole hotel.
That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made.
I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. But the request came from Edgy Poo. So,
Edgeworth?
and he said...
If you feel angry, direct your anger at the unsophisticated lawyer.
So, so I'm gonna feel free to direct all my anger towards you.
Oh, gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are.
I know, right?
Bug sweeper.
This is absolutely top secret, so you better keep it to yourself. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of those presents there.
Very interesting. I wonder how they figured that out.
I know. Well, I have all the information. You don't know anything. It was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What is that? It means, well, you know that gossip is going around about my dear Juan.
Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews. But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Corrida.
I'll let you in on another secret, youngin'. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious, puffy-haired photographer girl, The nerve of such people! Spying on people by herself as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself!
Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change.
I don't know what you're exactly thinking, but I can bet it's nothing good!
But I didn't say anything. Get out of my mind!
So, you want to know more about Juan and then manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two.
Oh?
I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. The manager? What are they talking about, Mr. Nick? You don't know, little one? That manager woman, Juan had? Oh, it's a shame she did herself in, though.
Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste, Miss Andrews' mentor, right?
Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know.
Married? You mean to Mr. Kurita?
Really? You young kids don't know anything today, do ya? That girl Celeste did herself in 3 days after their marriage announcement.
3 days after their announcement? What in the...
Whoa!
Why? When Miss Impacts went in to herself in, she was gonna get married!
Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
What?
But they were gonna get married, right? They promised each other, right?
They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage.
Is that true?
It was in all the weekly magazines.
But why? Why would he do that?
That was not in the magazines, unfortunately.
Wow.
What a jerk.
I see.
That night, after Juan called off the wedding, that manager Celeste did herself in.
How terrible.
I wonder what happened between those two.
Nothing good, obviously.
Wow. Oh my gosh, that's horrible. I feel like this is becoming very dark.
Oh my gosh.
This is the darkest. I feel like this is more dark than any other case we've done.
I don't know. There was some pretty dark ones. That night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating for now. It looks like things are here in the lobby have finally calmed down.
Why would he call off the marriage 3 days after announcing it?
I have no idea. Something fishy.
I wonder if he regrets that now, or maybe he never loved her at all. I don't know.
I really believe that she was... There was something between those two. Between Celeste, Kurita, and Matt. I think she was Matt's ex. And he was only going to marry her out of spite.
Huh?
That's what I feel.
It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. Engarde's lawyer, right? Yes, another chief? Well, we finally found just the person you've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for the Engarde case? We're taking the witness statement right now. Gotta hand it over to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now?
Who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick!
I can never remember what the chief sounds like.
I don't know.
Between the kidnapper's demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here.
We're gonna say it's a new chief every time.
Oh, yes. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go.
What?
I've already called them, so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much. It must be Christmas.
This is such great news, Mr. Nick!
Go talk to your heart's content? Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag.
Yep.
Does that mean we can go to the detention center now? Oh. Okay. Well, I guess that happened.
Well, pretty good thing, because we only have one more day.
I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now, so that means that both Mr. Engarde and Miss Andrews are in the same detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear?
I don't know.
Let's go to Miss Andrews first.
Yeah, that's fine. I think she's gonna hate us, though.
Oh, she's still reading her book.
Oh, it's you.
I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight.
Me? I thought your client was Matt.
I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Karita and Matt had.
Huh?
I'd like to ask you about Matt Engarde, if you don't mind.
Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean.
Huh? You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards him. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival?
That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing.
Celeste, then. About Celeste.
I had finally put her passing behind me, and now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface.
I'm very sorry about that, but...
Yes, I was shocked by her ending of her life, and it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him.
Oof.
I wanted to get our suicide note back and to burn it.
You wanted to burn it? But why?
I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid.
Suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why did you try to frame Matt?
That's simple. Because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't that the duty of every good citizen? To inform the police?
But there had to be another way.
Police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right?
Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death.
Oh, I sense some resentment there.
Miss Andrews?
Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason, so please, tell me, why did you...
Revenge.
Oh, did you say something just now?
Oh, no.
Well, she has a point. The police didn't find out Celeste's death.
That's true. So we've got Psyche locks, huh? Great.
Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy.
But,
I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say the revenge. Alright.
Whoa.
So we're not going to get anything out of her right now. So let's, I don't know, move around, I guess.
You don't want to talk to Matt?
It only gave us options to talk to her first. I think we have to leave and come back.
Okay. Alright.
Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Uh-oh. Oh, no!
Oh,
Mr. Powers!
what happened? Why are you here?
You see, I got roped into this somehow. What?
What?
And now I'm gonna testify at tomorrow's trial. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers. I was talking with the detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. And when all of a sudden, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here.
What?
Oh. They said my face and the whole self in general looked suspicious or something.
That always happens to him!
Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime?
Not per
know, but why don't you get rid of the bib? That looks weird.
Yeah.
So, about this testimony you're giving, what are you gonna talk about? I really don't know yet. Huh, but it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, especially not that lawyer.
What do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about?
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's me.
Oh,
Yeah, you got it, pal.
Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in the whole wide world, but it's alright.
Nah. Oh my gosh. Okay.
You don't have a lot of friends, Nick.
Nope. Matt. This is gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going. Huh. But what is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women.
Whoa!
Would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. Always say it's just a game, just to justify himself. Sounds like a creep.
Whoa!
How horrible! That's unforgivable!
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. But you know, you said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him? His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic? Alright, gossip
know.
time. He loves gossip, that's why.
Oh, that's why.
You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world of this dazzling sort of image, right? A dazzling sort of image, but aren't you part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? Nope, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see? But it's okay. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of other stars around me as things happen.
Okay.
Well, that's true, I guess.
I don't even.
Oh, hey! So did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide?
What about it?
You mean Miss Impax?
We heard something about how our wedding was canceled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious end. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on. Go ahead. Is he giving us hints?
Huh?
Mr. Power is so charged up his skin is practically glowing with electricity.
Wait, we're allowed to ask him more stuff?
He's our friend. We saved his life, remember?
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, so, you heard this, right? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it.
Wow.
You heard about that in court today? Yeah, we heard about that. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note.
You think?
Something bad for Juan, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Carito.
Why do you figure so?
Because he hid it.
Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. Truly insidious man? Does she mean Mr. Carita by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be the reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good info. You're welcome.
Oh my gosh.
Mr. Engarde and Miss Andrews are both at the detention center right now. There are still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything.
Maybe she accidentally let her guard down with the other guy when she was engaged.
With Matt, you mean?
Matt, and then she found out Matt was insidious, and then maybe that's why Juan hid the note, because he didn't want anyone to know that his fiancée did that.
Now, whose story do I want to hear?
I don't know.
Let's go with...
I don't know, Matt seems like he's not a good guy. I don't feel like he's good. I don't know.
Maybe Miss Andrews will say more. No, she doesn't want to talk more. I don't know how we get her. Alright, let's go back.
Oops.
Let's go to our office.
Okay, and then we'll go back to the detention center, I guess, or something.
Yeah. That's the plan.
Planty!
It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here.
Well, he's out there with the camera asking around at all the electronics stores.
I'll make some salad for him for dinner.
Aw, that's so cute.
Oh,
It looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe is doing for us.
Pearls.
Mr. Nick,
Yes, what is it, little one?
where is the lettuce?
I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before.
I guess I have to give up making a salad then.
Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem.
What? You depressed Pearls!
I'm sorry!
Why didn't you buy any lettuce?
I don't,
Man!
I feel so
Phoenix.
bad. Okay.
She would have been. She was so happy to make this salad. There's no lettuce in your entire fridge. Man, I am disappointed.
Okay. You know what? I think we have to go talk to Matt, so let's try this. This is gonna be interesting. Now, whose story do we want to hear? Matt!
Oh, I don't know.
I gotta get into character. Dude, it's Mr. Wright! I think that was it.
Yeah.
I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too.
I hope so too, Matt. Killer. No.
Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corrida was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Engarde.
Whoa.
What's wrong, dude? Mr. Engarde, there is something I must know with 100% certainty. Huh? You seem different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer self, dude. Let's talk to him on all
This is
top.
gonna be difficult.
About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as me in the Nickel Samurai costume? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews.
It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Whoa.
Could you please fill me in on what the secret is, please?
Whoa, he doesn't want to.
Oh my goodness. It's got 5 locks?
5 locks!
I knew this was coming.
Mr. Nick, don't tell me.
Psyche locks. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what that is. Sorry, dude. Juan
Wow.
and Adrian. Did you know about Mr. Corrida and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. Huh, but I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corrida. Her mentor was Mr. Corrida's manager, and Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impact's suicide note from him. Celeste? Does that jog any memories? Oh, not this
Wait,
again.
no, he's distracted.
Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat.
Wait, are we allowed to have some of the pizza that's brought to the jail?
Mr. Nick, what is a pizza? Is it like a pea, like green peas?
It's we'll eat one later, okay, Pearls?
Okay.
I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay?
But we're the lawyers, we have to talk about this.
Mr. Engarde, are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way?
Yeah, why does he want to get his mind off of it unless he knows something about it?
So he totally brushed us off.
Wait, how do we unlock his secret?
I
Don't
have
we have
no
any
idea.
information to unlock it? I don't know what to do.
Oh!
Steel Samurai! Maybe it's
Mr. Nick, your phone!
Oh, hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. Sounds like kind of ominous. Yeah, I know. Hello? We're in trouble now, pal. I'll be back at the office really soon. What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth, Edgeworth? Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's not good. Yeah. Hello? He got cut off.
What's going on, Mr. Nick?
Gumshoe said we need to get back to our office right away.
We should hurry back.
I'm scared to go back.
What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together.
Maybe it'll be a good news. Somehow, I doubt that. All right, let's go back to our office.
Okay.
Got a bad feeling about this. March 22nd.
I have a bad feeling that Planty's overwatered.
What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera. That's quick. And this bear, that's what gave them away, pal. The bear? I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera.
Was it that was Mr. Edgeworth?
Shh, Pearls. And go on. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime.
What is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room?
Matt.
Huh?
Matt, your client. He's the one, pal.
Whoa.
And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. I was wrong. Oh, gosh. Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this was Matt? I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is a credit card receipt for the purchase. It's, for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear.
That is one pricey bear.
A receipt? That's all you have? Nah, it's not just a receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, yep, I'm sure I sold the bear to Matt. I mean, the clerk even said Mr. Engarde's autograph out of it, pal, too. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Matt. Snap. My sight is failing me. This can't be happening.
Oh no.
We're doomed.
Credit card receipt added.
So, what about the spy camera we found? That's where the dead end, pal. I mean, you can, get this kind of thing from anywhere, more or less. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you, and, you can file them away as evidence. Spy camera, transmitter, stuffed bear, all returned to the court record. How are we carrying this all around? I know you don't want to give up, pal, but I never thought I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Carita's room was Matt Engarde.
Why? Why would Mr. Engarde do something like this?
I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Carita in one of their, rendezvous. I bet is not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you gonna go see him? Matt, I mean? Yeah, you bet I am.
I'm scared, Mr. Nick.
Oh boy.
I wonder what we'll find out next. Poor Maya.
I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Matt Engarde, what in the world have you done?
Whoa.
Alright, so that's everything he has to offer. Well, let's go back to the detention center.
I don't want to go back here.
You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Huh? Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. Okay.
Alright, we really want to know. Matt. Or is that your real name? Okay.
Here we go.
Dun dun dun. 5 Psyche locks.
Matt's secret.
Man.
Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Kurita had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Kurita, especially on that night.
Because of the video camera!
That's right, the spy camera. Oh, that's a transmitter.
There we go.
Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Kurita's room the night of the murder. Secretly film? What? And then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter. Wow, but dude, where was this camera you're talking about hidden?
In the bear.
In the bear. The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. Huh. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. Huh? Haha, you sure, dude? Who else would it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Kurita was...
Receipt!
No.
Oh,
Let's try his profile first.
okay.
Mr. Engarde, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Nice to meet you, Bear. Ah, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend?
I can barely take this.
What else did the bear tell you then? He says that you're the one who put the camera in his eye, Mr. Engarde. If I didn't know you work in court, I'd think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here's the proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. Now it would be the receipt.
Receipt!
Boom!
Yeah!
I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Engarde. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This $3,800, this could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. A
No.
$3,800 toothbrush? It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristles.
What?
Ugh, elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Oh. Dude, you should have said that earlier. Huh.
Why didn't you tell the truth earlier?
So can I ask you one thing? Yes. You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you're my lawyer, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay?
Wow.
No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. Huh. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you gonna do now? I'm gonna find out what I want to know because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Kurita's room and filmed it in secret is...
Oh my gosh, because of Miss
Andrews.
Yeah.
That's my guess. Andrews? There is a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Kurita were having secret meetings. Huh. You were keeping tabs on Mr. Kurita. You were going to reveal this as a fact and turn it into a scandal, isn't that right? Dude, you can be such a moron! Huh? Oh man, Mr. Lawyer Dude, that kind of scandal, that's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy. The good stuff? Juicy? Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stop paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude. Huh? Too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Kurita because of Miss Andrews. Then there's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up the camera in Kurita's room was... It was placed next to the victim at the time of the murder.
I don't know, Juan? I don't know.
We've done the transmitter, we've done this. The only other thing that we've gotten recently was this card from Miss Andrews. Let's try it.
Okay.
If we're off, we're gonna lose that many points, though.
Okay, I don't know what to say.
What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden?
Whoa.
This is it. It's finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt, I know you know Mr. the Killer. It's because you're his client.
What?
That's my guess. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Kurita. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt.
Whoa.
And here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude.
Whoa.
What? I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway. Mr. Engarde, you really did hire?
Oh my god.
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude.
Huh?
I have no idea
Meet
what's...
him now?
Whoa!
Oh my gosh!
How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I am Matt Engarde.
Ah! What the? What is going on?
What the?
Okay, that really freaked me out. I'm not gonna sleep at night now.
Well, Mr. Wright, I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. You're Shelly the Killer's client? Oh, you didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you?
What do you mean?
And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself, trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. But I'll take care... but all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
You're lying. What a terrible...
It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on, let us grown-ups talk a bit more adult things.
But why? Why did you hide the video camera?
A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. He knew about Miss Andrews' secret? But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. What? Oh, come on, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding their sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess?
And that's why.
Yes, that's where the video comes in.
He was gonna blackmail his assassin.
It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right, that video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright?
Why would you do something so wrong?
Because I'm a grown-up, and I can. Good enough an answer for you, little girl?
Why would you kill Mr. Corrado?
The guard is right there.
I know.
Because he was about to sling so much dung into my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it?
If Mr. Corado had been able to give it, then Mr. Engarde's secret
Ah, well, that's what we call taking advantage of a situation, you know. I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit it kept creeping up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought.
That's how Mr. Corado ended up dead.
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face and people will swallow anything you feed them.
Whoa.
Adrian fell for it, the assassin too. And oh, how can I forget?
Celeste.
Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh, I was wrong.
Everyone all working their butts off for me, Matt Engarde. Aw, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could you have been so deceived? How could I have been dang it. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corrida, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did it, the killing, was that killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room. You killed Mr. Corrida. How dare you to say, I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Oh, too bad. You can't, you're my lawyer after all, aren't you?
That's not why we can't say it.
You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do.
Mystic Maya!
You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel! So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya, what am I supposed to do?
Oh my gosh. And now you finally found it. I don't know, I'm guessing it was Mia.
Nope.
Oh.
The starting line of this case. Edgeworth. I don't care for the horde atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct.
Wow, Edgeworth has a heart.
Yeah, he does have a heart. Well, Wright, what are you going to do if you plan on changing your strategy at all?
No! We can't do that!
That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What? What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the office. I felt that I couldn't stand in court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. Okay. Alright, so anyway, guys, startling revelations today about who Matt really is. Pretty much a dude with a split personality, or I have no idea. Hey, what's happening, gamers? Welcome back to Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright Trilogy for the Nintendo Switch. Before we get to today's case, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and hit that bell to be notified when awesome content arrives every day on KwingsLetsPlays. It's crime fighting time. Let's dive into this case.
That's my favorite phrase.
Oh, that's right. We're talking with Edgeworth.
Oh my gosh.
What is up, Mr. Edgeworth?
He's a ray of sunshine today.
Isn't he?
As usual.
As usual, he is. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who is clearly a killer, Matt Engarde, that man is really... It doesn't matter who, every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery?
That's how Edgeworth does it.
Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now?
No.
Ugh!
What are you talking about?
Well, that may be true, but that's because I believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart.
And that's what you do, Edgeworth.
No, it doesn't. But if I were to get an acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all.
Engarde.
Engarde, yes. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, can't even protect the person closest to me. Oh, the feels.
Girls!
No, he's talking about Maya.
Oh, yeah. Never mind.
Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end,
That's
right?
Maya.
Yeah. I just don't know what to do. Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I.
We are?
You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say?
Huh?
That's...
You're a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. Okay.
Yeah, but he's the one who was always trying to get people convicted no matter if they were guilty or innocent.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be asking advice from this one.
People like you and Franziska von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict for a man I clearly know to be guilty.
Yeah!
Franziska, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That is all. And? Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago, coward?
Whoa.
Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty.
Whoa! Whoa! Maybe you shouldn't have said that.
I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. What do you mean? Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways.
What?
I realized that things such as a perfect record, perfect record, ba-dip-a-deep-a-deep, that's all, folks, were meaningless.
What?
I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith that you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow.
It's because Edgeworth is now searching for truth too.
But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story.
Psh, well, thanks a lot for telling us the answer, not.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Nick, the transceiver!
Oh, great! I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Engarde's sake? Why are you doing this for a cold-blooded killer? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He's my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer as himself. Ah. I believe you're asking for a reason as to why I'm doing what I'm doing. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare.
Okay.
What the heck is aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney.
Not to me.
I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and is part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney. And to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before. However, you did, but my name is The Killer. Shelley The Killer. You're Shelley The Killer? Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a The Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain... Maya! It would be my duty as an assassin to see it that she receives a nice long nap.
No.
Ah, no!
Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace the signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome for Maya. I heard a cat!
There was a cat.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
I don't know what to say. Edgeworth, get a hold of yourself, man. Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission. Meow! Huh? Oh, that. It sounded like a cat.
A cat?
That's right, a cat. It can't be! That cat! Can it? Shoe?
What is it, Mr. Nick?
I've got a hunch. I think I know where Shelley the Killer is holding Maya hostage.
What?
Edgeworth, have all the police units head for Engarde's mansion immediately. All right. You hurry over you hurry over as well then.
So intense.
Blah. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun.
Yeah!
All right, let's go.
Come on! Phoenix!
I think that's out. Yeah, there we go. That is a cool motorcycle, though. It really is. Okay. Maya!
Please answer us! Mystic Maya!
We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to no way for him to escape. Just woke up. Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler. All this time, he was the killer. He and Engarde were working together after all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time.
The music is so intense it makes you feel like tripping over your words because you feel like you have to talk as fast.
No, my throat isn't open yet, so like the roof of my mouth is getting stuck. This is the first time I've seen such a large fireplace. I don't particularly care for the large fireplaces. They remind me of my youth. Oh, that's right. He grew up in a really affluent household. I guess you're still not over the case, huh? Don't take this personally, but I really do not wish to remember anything from that time in my life. Okay.
Alright then.
Well, I guess we can examine... I actually want to know what Edgeworth thinks about the motorcycle. It seems that Engarde was quite famous, even as a motorcycle racer. Generally, when a star like him tries to do something like that, they fail, but... it seems Matt is no ordinary man.
Yep.
Yeah, I suppose so. What about the couches? That Engarde This is probably where he conducted business with the killer. Yeah. Shelley the Killer values his client relations more than anything else. So I'm sure he must meet with his clients in person to talk about any transactions. That bear.
Oh, it's a figurine of a bear! But there are a lot of cuts in it for some reason.
Poor bear. Figurine added to the court record. A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Kurita? Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here.
Oh, I'm sure it's just for Shu.
Do you think that this came through that little door? This door, it's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking down doors by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. 1, 2, 3!
Whoa, this is so intense.
Ah! There's no one here!
Maya!
From the looks of this room, I would say that this is Matt's private lounge. Look at this, Wright. An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR. Check inside the deck if there's a tape. It would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it.
Whoa.
I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it.
Escape? Well, did they leave Maya?
I don't know, we'll find out.
I really want to look for Maya.
It's Engarde's computer. Maya, why couldn't you have used this to get help?
Mr. Nick! Where's the power switch?
Huh? Oh, I get it. So that's what happened. She couldn't find the power switch. Ha ha ha. Oh. A huge television and speakers loom over the room. I'm sure if Maya saw this, she'd say,
I would die a happy samurai fan if I could see the Nickel Samurai on TV like this!
yeah, that's what she'd say. Ah, what am I doing? I can't be doing this right now. The cat door.
What a dark joke you made.
There's a little door for Shu in this big door!
I'm sure Maya used this door to shove this out here. I'm sure it was her. Every time you give me something, a piece of evidence, it's always the most crucial piece. This time, too, I'm sure of it. Okay, now what?
But Maya is back in the cellar.
I can't read all the labels, but this is a very large collection of videotapes. Looks like Engarde taped all of his own shows. Alright, I guess we have to click on everything. What a spacious sofa! I bet 10 pearls would fit on here.
I don't think that 10 of me would even fit, Mr. Nick! There's a little door for Shu and this big door!
Yeah, hang on. Maybe... Oops.
Well, maybe move it to a different...
Ah, there we go.
Oh my gosh, Maya!
Huh? We've searched all over, but it looks like he got away. Dang it! I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time.
Where's Maya?
And now we've lost our only lead. Dang it! Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Oh, right, Pearl. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up a checkpoint along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Hey, he's kind of cool. Maya!
Yay, Edgeworth is being kind of heroic.
I should have probably said, Maya! Stir.
You should have busted down the door and been like,
It's a pretty heavy door, isn't it, Mr. Nick? I can't open it by myself. Please don't shut me in here by accident, okay, Mr. Nick?
Why does she have a weird expression on her face? If I were locked in a place like this, that's not the reaction I'd have. I'd be plenty scared too, trust me. I hate small spaces. Actually, I hate small spaces.
Don't lock me in here by accident. Gosh, it's so dark, Pearl.
The light doesn't filter in all the way, so it's hard to see. It looks like there are crates and cardboard boxes tied up with wire here. Okay.
There's a little picture on the ground.
Wow! I've never seen so many bottles in one place before.
Well, I guess when you're a star, you have to have so much money you can buy anything you want. That's true for a while, but it's important to save your money, kids. Trust me on this. This looks like a picture of Miss Impax. With love, Celeste.
Miss Impax? You mean...
Yeah, Mr. Kurita's former manager.
Why would a picture of Miss Impax be here in Mr. Engarde's mansion?
And why does it say with love? This might be a clue.
Oh my gosh, I called it! I said she had some kind of relationship with Matt.
Love triangle. What's wrong, Pearls?
Please, let me see that picture frame!
Huh? What's so special about the frame?
On the back! There's something written on the back of the frame, Mr. Nick! Maya! It's Mystic Maya! She left us a message!
What?
Good job, Pearls.
I thought you would come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get on guard and a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever! I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think that I have a lot of time left. Curly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for that helpless lunk. Well, that's it for now. Nick, I guess I'll talk to you guys later.
That's... No! Mystic Maya!
Right! What is it? What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We've searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes? As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Oh, that's right! Her. Miss Andrews' Psyche lock. If I could find out what that secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow to blow this case wide open and expose the truth in that slime ball.
Ooh.
I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Detention center, visitor's room.
Poor little Pearls. Good evening, Mr. Wright.
Oh.
What's wrong? You look ill.
Well, I have to talk to you. Oh, snap! Miss Andrews, I have come to remove your Psyche lock.
Psyche lock?
I want to know, and you will tell me. Your secret!
Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can.
Oh, it's on! It's on like Donkey Kong. Okay.
Yep, it is on like Donkey Kong.
Now, wait, what was her thing again? Why frame him? Okay. Boom! Here we go. Ta-da! Whoops. Excuse me. Okay.
Got a little tummy rubbling there.
Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Engarde for the murder?
I've already told you countless times. It was because I thought Matt was the killer.
No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Engarde. He is a creep. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge.
So, you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt? And that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for.
Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people, there is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. So, probably...
Celeste, I feel like.
Yeah, let's try Celeste.
Take that!
Celeste.
There's only one catalyst that would cause such a strong feeling and even revenge. And that is Miss Impact's suicide.
What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager.
Hmm?
On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt?
You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Engarde, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impacts and her suicide.
Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt?
Maybe? The picture frame?
Yeah, that kind of explains it.
This is a photo of Miss Impacts, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though.
What?
With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impact's handwriting, is it not?
Where did you find this? No, that's all right. It was a rhetorical question.
Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Engarde's mansion.
And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed.
Oh, wow. That was easy.
I don't even know what the secret is, though.
I don't know. We'll find out. We got her, though. We got her! Okay, now why frame him?
Now we'll know. Celeste! She was supposed to get married to Juan.
Yeah, but I heard that, well, it didn't work out well.
Because Mr. Kurita didn't want to get married to her anymore.
Jerk face.
Yes, because of Matt.
But because of Mr. Engarde? What do you mean?
I think I can see where this is going.
Celeste. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at that time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together.
So that's why. With Love Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they?
It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used.
Oh.
Toyed with until she was thrown away.
That's so... Oh, that's broke.
That's so horrible.
Yeah, it is.
Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste and her kindness moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then it was suddenly called off.
Interesting.
On that night, Juan called their marriage off. Celeste, she ended her life. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself.
Whoa.
But I'm sure you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste.
I see, so that's what happened.
Why did Mr. Kurita have to call off the wedding for that? I don't understand at all.
It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most.
Poor Miss Impacts.
That wasn't even the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note.
Why would he do that?
It's simple. Juan realized that the note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case.
Wow.
With his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge.
Revenge, huh? There's that word again.
Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course.
And that was at the press conference after the stage show. Interesting.
I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out all about this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game! That night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever became public. I was gonna burn it. I had even brought a lighter.
Wow.
But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them my own kind of cruel revenge.
Interesting.
Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't even feel a single shred of guilt.
Wow.
And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man?
I'm a lawyer.
I see. What a foul profession.
Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me.
It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway.
I can't sleep either, not with Maya's situation or with what I know about Matt. Oh my gosh!
And now I can't sleep!
Oh man! This is like the most emotional case ever. Hey, what's happening, gamers? Welcome back to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy for the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah!
Brought to you by Capcom.
Oh yeah!
Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and hit that bell to be notified when more Ace Attorney arrives here on KwingsLetsPlays.
Woo!
And it's time for us to head right back into Farwell, My Turnabout, Trial Part 4?
That's right. We're ready to turn this thing about.
Well, that's the name of the episode, but...
Oh.
Uh-oh. Well, that can't be good. How did I get into this mess?
Uh-oh.
That's far enough! You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Oh no!
Wait, what? What? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. What? But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence!
Oh no!
You are no longer worthy of your title. Take this!
Ouch.
Wow. Phoenix has a lot of nightmares, doesn't he?
Yep.
I've had this dream before. Someplace, some time ago. The start of this game. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today, I'll stand in court as a lawyer. Well, you're not going to stand in as a clown.
Yeah.
To prove a killer innocent.
Thank goodness there are no clowns here.
Only on the internet, Amber. Only on the internet.
Sometimes in real life.
No! They're fictional! March 23rd, 9:43 a.m.
I'm sorry. That's right. They're not real.
My therapist said so. Figment of my imagination. My worst fear. Aw, yeah. Steel Samurai on my phone. Oh.
Beep.
Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look well, dude. Hey, you're gonna prove me not guilty today, right?
Wait, what? Why is he back to normal?
Hang up.
Oh! Oh my gosh.
If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. I hate you.
Now listen up! You'd better get Engarde a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever, Nick!
Phoenix! Phoenix! Oh, sorry.
Phoenix.
Ah! Ghost!
Mia.
Maya! How's Maya?
I don't know.
You don't know? Worthless ghost.
She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday.
Mia, what am I supposed to do?
Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. No, not like that.
But...
Not a Joker smile. You can't give up, Phoenix. There's still some hope left.
But I showed my dimples. Stop it, please! There's nothing left. Not here. Not anywhere. Oh, great. Oh, yeah! Ah, is that accursed Engarde again? Hello?
Steel Samurai.
Will you leave me alone? Look! Don't call me anymore, I mean it! You're really mean, pal. Gumshoe, I'm really sorry, man. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer.
What?
What? Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not gonna give up, pal. Gumshoe. Until the trial's over, until the verdict is handed down, we're gonna do everything we can to find a killer.
Yeah.
If we can get Maya out, then you can get Engarde the guilty verdict he deserves, pal.
Woohoo.
That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first.
Yeah.
You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the last trial longer.
Yeah.
Have to make the last trial longer? Oh no.
The trial lasts longer.
If you got Mr. Edgeworth with you, everything you've got, then you two can draw it out for days.
Maybe you can give them big red bubble gum.
Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. Stall like no tomorrow. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it our all. Okay, enjoy your ride along, Gumshoe, because you're no longer an officer.
Maybe he will be again.
He retires in one of the games.
Aww. Hey, Phoenix.
Yo, what's up, Ghost?
You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship.
I have friends?
Yes, you do. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance.
Yeah.
Friendship.
It's magic. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make this trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. He'll find a needle in a haystack. March 23rd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Oh my gosh. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Engarde, take 2. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor, and we look more sophisticated. Now then, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly Miss Andrews' role is in this matter. Excuse me, I had a hiccup. That is to say, she is really connected to this crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion into Mr. Engarde, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she is guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. What are you doing to the kitty?
I'm touching her paw.
Okay. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. An assassin, you say?
Oh my gosh.
Yes, one Kurita was killed by a professional killer, an assassin, and the person who hired the assassin is his client, so to speak, Matt Engarde. Whoa.
Yes.
What surprising turn of events! I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. Great. I know what's gonna go on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true.
We still have to hold out as long as we can, Phoenix. At least we have a kitty that sits on our lap and we can pet until Maya's safe and sound.
She does take away all the stress. And she's not meowing like a crazy person. But she's sick, so it's not her fault. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Oh no.
Will Powers!
Hey everyone!
The Steel Samurai!
Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant?
Why would he say that about himself?
Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much.
I know.
Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this court? Yeah. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went.
Huh?
All you need to do is answer what you've asked. What you asked, Monkey Man. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Engarde's room. Okay. Yeah, sure. Wow, it's the Kwings show starring Luke and sometimes Amber. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Oh, Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Oh, he's such a nice guy.
Aww.
Nothing sounds out of the place in Mr. Powers' testimony. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Miss Engarde was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy.
Huh?
What are you implying?
Dun dun dun.
I'm just going back and forth between 4 different people. Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we?
Looks like we're in another sticky situation, Phoenix.
Yeah, our neighbors think I'm insane. Huh?
Okay. A trap. Can't you spell it? I mean, smell it, Phoenix.
I'm sorry, what was it? What?
Can you spell trap?
T-R-A-P. Yes, I can.
Very good.
Yeah.
But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? Right?
Sounds dangerous. I like it.
Let's get dangerous.
Yep.
Bum, bum, bum.
After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Because,
Okay.
you know, reasons.
I thought he was his mentor.
Matt was standing there in his nickel samurai. My gosh.
His nickel samurai costume.
Yeah, that's what it was. Okay.
It's fine.
He was standing with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while and then hold it.
For a while?
I don't know, he's creepy. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, talking together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange?
Yeah, there was a creepy hairy guy watching them.
You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do, right? So, how long did you watch the two of them all creepy-like? Not more than a minute or two, I think.
An hour.
An hour. A week. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me.
Objection! I don't think
Watched the two of them for a while. He was talking with someone at first that thought it was the bellboy. Hang on a sec there. At first? What do you mean by that? I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago, you stated... you know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us, Your Honor. Very well, I thought we could maybe shorten things a bit, but okay.
No, we're gonna elongate it.
No, Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy? Right. Okay. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. So no.
Let's see.
I watched the two of them, and they went back up. Watched the two of them a while, and then... this one seems to give us the bellboy tip. Let's try this.
Hold it!
So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. Oh.
What?
How much it was?
Whoa, did he give him like $20 or $40?
Well, that's when something even more surprising happened.
What?
The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow you at all. I mean, you're not exactly the prettiest man in the world.
Aww.
It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of these shocking moments I should ask about. Bellboy's face, duh. What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps.
What?
Ahem. I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. No, that's not what I meant at all. Well, in the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. A line of stitches? Gross. Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin.
Yeah, that is really gross.
Almost like it had a thread snapped. All the stuff in his head would come spilling out.
Ew.
Ah! He was there at Engarde's house.
He was that guy.
He was the butler. What is it, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. I've, stuff. So that means Engarde was talking with the killer then. If that were to be exposed, Engarde would be declared guilty in a blink.
Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend that you don't know anything.
Oh.
What?
Yes, Chief Ghost. You sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright? Huh? What'd you say, Your Honor? I was spacing out.
Oh, now he's mad.
Nothing, Mr. Wright. Nothing. We're just going around and around in circles, more than usual. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony.
That's what we're trying to do. I think we need to ask about the tip also.
Watched the two of them for a while, and then gave up and went back. I had guests with me. Let's do hold it here.
Okay.
So who were these guests you were talking about?
Old guests.
You guys, of course. You, Maya, and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited my friends if I disappeared on ya. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further.
Do you remember this incident, Phoenix? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night?
I don't remember that happening at all, actually. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state, I ended up focusing on her.
I see.
Yeah, he could have snuck off, we don't know.
In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long.
True. After the awards ceremony, I went to see Matt myself. Alright, so we did that one.
Okay.
Standing still... let's do this one. It's always important to press everybody on the first one. Are you sure that was Matt? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the Nickel Samurai mask then. Oh, if that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Okay.
Yeah, press further on that.
So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that?
Yeah.
Well, you see, Matt's not a poor pity bencher. I was guessing, trying to figure out how much it was. How much it was? Oh, so maybe I asked the wrong question then. But what was more surprising was what happened next. Bellboy was putting the tip in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. He was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice. I wonder which of these shocking moments I should ask about.
Engarde's tip.
Okay. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Yeah, sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court? About how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really fat roll of cash.
Whoa!
A roll of cash?
Like a roll?
Whoa!
Like a roll? Oh my gosh.
Well, how interesting. Well, that certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? I need to chuck this gig and become a bellboy at a fancy hotel.
I know.
A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. Well, I mean, it depends what circles you run in, but the judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Raise an objection, I guess. The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. No. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting?
Well,
He's got a good point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. So supposing that the roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Huh?
well,
Payment? Whoops. Isn't it obvious for the murder of Juan Corrida? Then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin.
oh, wow.
I know, pretty deep, right?
Yep, pretty intense.
Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the Killer? He is the person the police investigations team has been chasing for ages. I'm certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer. Really?
Whoa.
What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. Nani?
Whoa. This is getting so intense.
Mr. Powers, please testify what you saw. Oh, yeah, right away. My gosh. Mr. Powers is going around in circles.
Yeah, he is.
Alright, this time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the little boy's room. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I saw the room, I mean Juan Carita's room. Now that I think about it, the bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean, why'd you stop at I mean? Thank you very much, that's all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we'll let you talk some more. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is very obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain us and make us laugh.
This is no laughing matter, Phoenix. What are you doing?
Uh-oh.
Whoa, Mia's mad at you now.
Yeah, Mia's very mad. Okay. This time I was in the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom.
Wow.
And what time was it? Well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that. And then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10? You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. You know, to the little buddy. But it didn't work out.
Aww.
That's when that bellboy I saw came out of the room. It's kind of creepy. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. Okay, something's not right here.
Yeah, it isn't.
Think about it, it's kind of out of place. Of course, when it's, yeah. That's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Well, I mean, I guess we can press everything.
Yeah, you can try to press everything. Let's see.
Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. And how did you tell? All bellboys wear the same uniform after all. But you see, well, he had some stitches on his face. Ugh. Yeah, so I'm sure it's the same guy that we're talking with Matt and stuff. So which room did the bellboy come out of? Of course, when I saw the room, I mean Juan Carita's room. Okay. The victim's room, huh? Yeah. The one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan Carita's room, all right. Words cannot describe how screwed I am.
Yeah.
Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Okay. Now that I think about it, the bellboy seemed kind of out of place. Okay, we saw that. Yeah, it has to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. Okay. Please don't be so quick to judge. But it's kind of a Powers family thing. Think of every person as a thief. Wait, what? Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent. Wait a second.
That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very hard. It would be very bad for us.
Very hard for us? But he really is the assassin, you know?
Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're gonna have to pull some cheap tricks on the floor.
On the floor? And this guy likes to hear himself talk a lot. Alright. So there's something off about his testimony. Something... We pressed him on so many things. Talked about the bellboy.
Okay.
I just feel like this is filler for, like, the main dish.
Yeah. Alright, so... Wait,
let's try this
why don't
one.
we press it on him? Like, what was out of place about the bellboy?
Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed?
Huh?
Empty-handed? Yeah, the bellboy was one of those room service people, right?
Oh, he didn't come bringing anything.
But he wasn't pushing a cart, and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree. That is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? Yes!
Maybe he was bringing a packet of Arby's sauce.
But, what should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or...
Try to pull a fast one!
Okay.
Let's do it, Phoenix! Let's do this!
Let's play the long game. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really isn't! If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplemented with this new one. Supplanted? I don't know. Edgeworth, you monkey. Are you gonna do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yeah, why not? I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of the guest room empty-handed.
Wait! We already did hold it on this one. So let's try to present something.
Oh, wait. Yeah,
What do
in
you
the
think
photo...
he was bringing?
In the photo, he had, oh my gosh. He had juice.
Yeah, I think that might be it.
Juice! Mr. Powers. Yeah. You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and, So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches?
But they're not someone's face.
Well, there's also, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. Phoenix, you're something else.
I know.
This is the crime scene. Oh, this is a crime scene.
That's right, Judge.
There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body.
It's actually a tomato juice glass.
Whatever. The liquid inside the glass is tomato juice.
Oh.
And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here.
Yes.
Anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it.
Oh, shocking.
The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was leaving empty-handed when he left.
Yeah!
What? That would mean that the bellboy was seen and left a dead body in the room. But can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes. I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say, empty-handed. I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. What?
Huh?
That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones.
That's creepy.
All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that. Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention this earlier? Sorry, it just kind of slipped my mind.
Slipped your mind.
Oh boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. Can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leathery ones.
Like an assassin's gloves?
So, a football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather?
Oh my god.
Oh. But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing very nice black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy.
Well, he was! That's just his style choice.
Yeah, there you go.
And he was such a great butler that he got a big tip.
It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more.
Yes.
I want to hear about the leather gloves. Okay, let's do this. Oh
Were
boy.
they suede leather?
Their second meeting. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. He gave him something to the person inside the room.
Wait, what? Oh, fine.
Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then went back to my seat. Okay.
That's fascinating.
So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, went next to the defendant's room?
That's weird.
Yeah, I kind of saw that by accident. Some accident. I'd say you saw too much! And all of it was suspicious to high heaven.
Yep.
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Knight, your cross-examination, please. Okay.
With pleasure, Your Honor.
Their second meeting.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Let's do this!
After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on the door. He gave him something to the person inside.
Hold it!
Amber's getting into this now. I said hold it! Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us more details. Oh, okay. Huh, I should probably ask him only one question at a time.
Ask about the person.
Oh, yeah!
I don't know who was inside.
Okay. So, who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? That's not much to go on.
Huh?
Then you're saying you didn't actually see the person's face? Yeah. Well, it was Mr. Engarde's room, correct? So it could have only been Mr. Engarde himself, I'd say. Now then, what did the bellboy do after that? This is like the verbal Olympics.
I know.
So after he gave the person inside the room the thing...
Wow. Will looks mad.
I look mad. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat.
Okay.
And the old guy just left. Gave him something to the person inside the room.
What?
After leaving the room, the bellboy went and knocked on the door. Try this one. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, oh my gosh, what is this? There it is, there it is. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all of this, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye and sort of a sneaky spy like... I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know.
That's right.
He gave him something to the person inside the room.
Wait, we should press them oh, wait.
Press them again?
Yes, because we need to ask other questions about it, I think.
Alright. I said hold it. Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Oh, okay. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. Oh, I see. Ask about this something. There we go. He gave something to this person? Yeah. And, what was this something?
Yeah.
If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something now, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind.
All right.
When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yeah, it was just like that. Kind of. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... Nope. If you don't remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir.
Oh my gosh. Wait. If I saw it and
That's my line.
Some sort of wooden statue. Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
If I saw it again, I would say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue.
Yeah, let's hold it on that.
A statue? Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know? And no, guys, I don't remember what Powers sounded like, so deal with it! It looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm gonna have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him.
Do we have a statue thing?
I don't know.
You're going to have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix.
Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. What did the bellboy go and do? And stuff. But then the old guy just left. If I saw it again, I would say it probably looked like some... Yep, we're gonna present
if
this.
We have a statue.
That looks like a thing.
That looks like a little statue.
Yeah, it's tiny. Let's go with that. All right. Okay. Yes. What is it?
It's a bear.
What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor.
What is it, Phoenix?
I have a feeling that something bad is gonna happen once I show this. Mr. Knight, if you have something to say, then please spit it out! Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers! The something you saw was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it!
What?
That's the something!
Wow!
Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out!
That was the only thing we had in our inventory.
I recall we found this at Engarde's mansion. A defendant's house? What? Oh, snap.
Oh, murmur.
What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room, and then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then the bear being found at Mr. Engarde's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt is the killer's client.
Oh my gosh! I did not see that coming.
Order! I said order!
Murmur.
Mr. Knight, this is most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia, Ghost.
No, it's all right. Your judgment was sound, Phoenix. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have.
I almost forgot about that he knew about it too. I think it's clear that there's no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please.
Yeah!
Yes, Mr. Wright, what is it? There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
The person who received the bear. Who were they?
Oh, yeah, okay.
Who got the bear?
Good idea. There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear. Well, he gave it something to the person inside the room. Oh, I'm sorry, but I don't know who the person was. I just saw an arm. As long as we don't know who it was who took that bear, we can't be sure of... I can't laugh as Patrick Warburton. Yeah. What is it?
I thought he went, but maybe I was wrong.
What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, that was... Oh, yeah. Sorry.
It's
Actually,
okay.
so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear.
Okay.
What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm, but, the arm... It was the Nickel Samurai, I swear it. You've got to be kidding! Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Oh my gosh.
What? This is so confusing.
This is turning into a circus. It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count.
Yeah.
So the person who took this in the little bear was the samurai. And as we all know, Matt is the Nickel Samurai. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Thanks to the defense, we've made that all more clear.
Clearly, like...
What am I supposed to do now, Ghost? Help me.
You don't have time to act lost, Phoenix. You've got to find another angle to attack this from.
What?
Hurry.
Now I will bring this cross-examine to a... Hold it!
No!
Your Honor! Again, Mr. Knight? Really? We've already removed any unquestionable areas of this testimony. It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright.
What?
I have to find something. Even one more little point will do. Okay, there's still questions left unanswered.
Yeah.
What are you trying to pull? Oh well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Knight, what questionable point would you like to explore further? The bear itself!
Yeah, the bear.
What is it?
What animal is
I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable.
It's a bear, but it looks like a cat.
The bear, Mr. Knight? This was found at Mr. Engarde's mansion. However, Mr. Engarde was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
What?
I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. No idea. It's not possible that it was Mr. Engarde who took this bear to his mansion.
Yeah, so our client is innocent.
Why, that's very true. We didn't even consider the point, Mr. Knight. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken his bear home. Phew, disaster avert. Oh, come on. Oh. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Curse you! I remember it clear as day.
Okay.
I remember what you muttered to yourself at Engarde's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time he was the killer. Oh, the killer and Engarde were working together, so to speak, and the killer was hiding at Engarde's mansion as its butler. What? A bold move.
What?
The bear figure was brought back to Engarde's mansion by the killer himself.
Shocking.
When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Engarde had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad about the police that found it during the investigation. My goodness.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I think we've had very much enough of this. We now know that this bad figure was at the defendant's mansion. as well as who it was who received said badge from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Matt Engarde. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict and go play some mini-golf. Thank you, Your Honor. Enjoy the rest of your day. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? Curse you! I knew it would turn out like this. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is true. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, I do. What should I do?
Yes, I'm not gonna sit there and let them hurt Maya. Raise an objection.
Oh my gosh. There is only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is one dirty trick.
Uh-oh.
Your Honor.
We're gonna have to freeze?
Right now, we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1, he accepted the bear. Reason number 2, that same bear was found at his mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I mean to say is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. Oh, the real client.
A different person is the killer's client?
Yes. This is all you have? What now?
Yep, we've got nothing else.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you think is the killer's real client and therefore the real murderer? Well, there's only one person who wore the costume, and that's Andrews.
Yep, that's right.
Agent Andrews?
Yeah, she had that costume
Yes,
on.
we already know that she tried to frame Matt for the crime by wearing a spare Nickel Samurai costume.
Whoa.
Oh! And the Nickel Samurai's arm that I saw, that could have very well been Miss Andrews. Oh my gosh. What about Mr. Engarde? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony, he was taking a nap. See?
Whoa.
That's right, I completely forgot. Then, finding this figure at Mr. Engarde's mansion, it was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. I guess, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic, besides which there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. All right. Oh, what is up with this trial? Oh man, I can't believe the defense could go so far to pin this onto a woman. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something very pretty, it's murder and all that stuff. This has to save Maya. This better save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Ugh. All right, disruptive parties will be forced to leave this courtroom. Your Honor.
What about taxi money?
For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game. Are you serious, Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Huh?
Huh?
Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal that want this little wooden bear? Huh? He's right! The killer did specifically bring the bear to Engarde right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the truth's killer identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon the witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself.
Whoa.
I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. Good God!
Oh my gosh. Oh, evil Matt.
Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt on Adrian. I hate you.
Mr. Nick!
Pearls, where's Mia?
I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away.
A really strong power? Oh, nuts.
Oh, Mr. Nick! Your
It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Oh, that's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We don't have any leads, but, what? How do you don't have any? I can't do this again.
No leads?
We just had one, and even a single clue would really be helpful. Okay. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going for Maya's sake. But I've just run out of luck this time. Is all our hope for naught? A tent?
I don't know if it's for naught.
A tent?
Huh? I could see a circus tent.
Ah!
It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago, Phoenix. As soon as she woke up, she called for me.
So it was Maya that called you away?
She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away, and it's surrounded by a clowns, an army of them.
Gumshoe, is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal, the Very Big Circus. Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot square radius of that main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map about 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry!
Whoa. And I could see a mailbox under the window just outside.
Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Huh? Okay, what else? What else, Mia?
I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else, Phoenix. I felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so.
I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later. Don't let your battery die, okay, pal?
Beep.
Mia, Maya's not hurt, right?
She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved.
Gumshoe, please hurry.
Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix?
It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this! I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Hey, what's happening, gamers? Welcome back to Ace Attorney Trilogy, Phoenix Wright for the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah!
Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and hit that bell to be notified when more Ace Attorney arrives in your inbox.
Woohoo!
Or notification squad. Whatever. So anyway, we're continuing the trial already in progress.
Whoa, that was intense.
District Court. Nope. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From the one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand.
Adrian Andrews is on the stand again.
Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder.
I understand.
Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews?
Of course I have.
You've seen it before? That's right. It was only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets?
All right.
Why? Why does she... Alright, you're gonna have to read this. I can't save.
Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you cannot open the bear. You really can't tell it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Cool, I want one.
So this is a figurine. It's containing of a container of sorts? Right.
Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree, Judge?
Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Knight.
Looks like there really was something to that bear after all, Phoenix.
Cross-examination.
Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle.
Oh, it is it?
Yes. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. It's at the center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item.
Oh, wait, we've already... Oh, that's right.
If you know the correct order...
Nope. Hang on.
Actually...
There we go. A puzzle, huh?
Yes, that's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So, what kind of puzzle is this exactly?
If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart, one piece at a time.
Hold it. So you can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that?
By hitting it with a rock! Well, well, you first turn its tail to the right, and then push it in.
Oh, yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, this is most interesting. Oh boy, and his new toy, it's like he's a 5-year-old boy again.
Whee!
Let's see.
After that, you take
Oh,
never
don't
mind.
mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I'm just playing with the bat. I think he's lost it. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart?
At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item.
And how do you know about this?
I know, because I was the one who bought it! Dun dun dun! Okay.
Huh?
It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Then this was a present from you.
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan.
So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Dun.
Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear.
So, who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle?
Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are that many people with this same bear in this country.
But this looks like it can be easily broken.
Seems that way, doesn't it?
Especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside.
Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same once again it's been broken.
Oh, I feel bad for the bear now.
You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
Okay, hang on. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or a jewelry box?
Well, you guys do now. I never told anyone except for right now. As long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew.
The two of you, huh?
Just
Then,
the two of us.
Of course that means Mr. Engarde didn't know, right? I think this was about all I'm gonna get for now. Figurine updated in the court record.
Maybe
Puzzle bear.
Did she put something important in there for Juan and Mr.
Well, Mr. Wright, I think you have come to realize
Yes.
that there is one very important fact that we've uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box.
Dun dun dun!
You mean it's not a stuffed bear? Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's inside of it?
Candy.
That's right. That's what we're going to find out next, witness.
Yes. Is that what you think?
You're the only one who can open this. Please, open it. Just bell bottoms.
I know, I just noticed that too.
There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All the eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle, and takes the bear apart. Click.
Well, I've opened it. Is this what you wanted?
What is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what its contents is, do we, Mr. Wright? Huh? It's the suicide note. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Inpax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself.
Whoa.
Deep. It seems Celeste had a very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left before she committed, well, death.
She fell asleep.
Order! Witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere.
Because it had already been taken by the killer.
Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now the suicide note has been found. What's the next logical question, Phoenix?
Huh? What is written on the note?
That's right. At least, that's what I would think.
Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known.
I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it, and I was going to burn it for her sake.
I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud for all of us to hear.
Edgeworth, you meanie pants!
Very well, meanie pants.
He's making, her mad.
The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. Now hear this! Something, boo-hoo! Cheers! I'm so sad, I'm ending it. In her note, Celeste Inpax left to us a record of all that had happened to her. Quiet! Record. About being used and then thrown away by Engarde. About being engaged to Corrida and Engarde's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all. Wow. And that's all Miss Inpax had to say. It's quite sad.
Oh, the feels!
There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Engarde. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness?
Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of this note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word! Madame Engarde values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Celeste's suicide note added to the court record. Wait, didn't we already have a note from her? I guess not. It's Engarde's fault that woman killed herself.
And this time he even went as far as to destroy someone to stop him from revealing that.
How terrible, what a selfish person.
I guess there's a slimeball lawyers out there who'll defend this stuff.
Yeah, defend this creed.
There's no room for doubt here, is there, Mr. Wright? Mr. the Killer's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note, and the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems that we have come to truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. Irk! How am I supposed to escape from this one?
Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called you yet, so do you know what you must do then?
I know. I have to carry on and buy him more time. Okay. There's two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maya, maybe someone can find a way out of the situation before, through one of those. No.
Okay, sorry, my cat was distracted.
The suicide note or the figurine? Which should I pursue? Bad kitty. Let's go with the figurine.
A cat!
Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer.
It looks like he doesn't care what's gonna get the killer off the hook, or something. What a jerk!
The assassin took this with him from the crime scene after murdering Mr. Kurita, at the request of his client, of course. So, what's your point, Mr. Wright? I don't think it's possible that Mr. the Killer's client was Matt Engarde. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here.
Yeah!
You can't tell just by looking at it, this bear is really a jewelry box. The chances that Matt Engarde thought the note inside was this bear are 0 to none.
Oh, yeah!
Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Right. Well,
I did.
Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. After all, there's no reason why Mr. Engarde would never want a jewelry box like this. Whatever.
Ever want a jewelry box like this?
My bad.
That's right.
Order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one.
Oh yeah, we got him on the ropes now, Phoenix. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently, Phoenix.
Oh, I believe a show of appreciation is in order. The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession.
I know!
Matt Engarde and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Juan Kurita, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Engarde.
Shocking. Ah!
My goodness! Order! Ahem, Mr. Wright! Yes, Your Honor. You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. Huh? But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch, using this Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Mr. Matt Engarde's fingerprints were on there?
Shocking.
Whoops.
Well, Phoenix,
Blast.
it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? How did you miss them?
What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think that this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Engarde learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Or... Hey, what's that lawyer thinking?
Mommy, is that the man, the bad killer guy?
Shh, stop, don't look at him.
The way he's sweating is definitely real nasty.
Phoenix,
Yes, Chief.
have you figured out what you're going to do next, Phoenix?
Kinda hard to think with all these people shouting.
Just put in earplugs.
What am I going to do next? Does running away like a frightened child work?
What about faking that you fainted and falling on the floor?
Oh, that's a good one.
I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing.
That the ghost can control the crowds.
That's right.
Oh. Well, what is it, Mia? Ghost?
There is a piece of evidence that he really should investigate.
Wait, what now? Something he should investigate?
I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded.
Ooh.
For not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance.
Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden?
Because I'm a ghost!
Stop it! Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections now, do you? What is this piece of evidence that Mia is talking about? The suicide note? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? Present evidence!
Presente?
I have an objection, Your Honor. Oh, right. Oh, that was about the weakest objection I've heard, Mr. Wright.
There you go!
Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily.
Yeah!
You're beginning to sound desperate.
Whatever, Judge.
That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. Come again? In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing.
Hey, isn't that what I just said, Phoenix?
So, what you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth, so close! But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Let's try suicide note.
Okay.
That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right? Who knows?
What?
I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means... the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed.
Yeah!
Oh! So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that is yet to be, even remotely confirmed.
Yeah! You tell him, Phoenix.
Wow, we're just dragging this on. Mr. Wright, you can't be seriously suggesting...
Mr. Wright! You are saying this suicide note is a fake?
Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Engarde. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it in this bear, Phoenix?
You're making Miss Andrews so sad. How dare you!
Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. Oh yeah? Your mom? But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it.
Yeah!
Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine? The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Whoops. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so that you could use it to frame Matt Engarde. Wow, Phoenix.
I did no such thing!
Right. If you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Ugh!
Whoa!
That's enough, children. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note? It is the defense who has stated the handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case... Excuse me. It seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible.
Looks like the judge had hot dogs.
Tomorrow. That's impossible.
This isn't good, Phoenix.
The judge is gonna carry this trial over one more day? I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day.
Whoa.
I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. The request that both the prosecution and the defense further investigation, handwriting analysis, my butt. What's the lawyer trying to buy? Engarde is guilty. Look, an idiot can tell you that.
I think we've reached the end of the line, Phoenix.
Guilty! 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 Guilty!
Guilty!
Huh?
Huh?
What in blasted is that sound? Huh? It's Gumshoe! Hello? Hello, Gumshoe? What is with him? And what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He, got away. What? Oh, I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But, the two of them are already gone.
This is terrible.
I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Guilty! Guilty!
Guilty.
Guilty! 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 He's guilty! Do you hear that? They're calling for his head already. Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and,
Why doesn't he just tell the judge what's going on?
Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. Nani? I can't do that! Mr. Knight, would you please get a hold of yourself? This is no time for personal calls. Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch!
Oh, he gave him the phone.
Mr. Edgeworth. Please, you've got to buy us some more time, sir. Court is in session. Whoa!
Oh my gosh, Edgeworth, what?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying... Mr. Knight, this court is of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... I'm reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time, I really can't do anything.
Why doesn't Edgeworth care about what happens to Maya?
The court is now adjourned for the day. He doesn't know.
How does he not know? You already told him. You've told him a million times. He's even said he knows.
Now what?
Oh.
Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it now, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary test on the piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes or less? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking. Please, Your Honor.
Wait.
Very well.
Won't it be worse if they confirm the handwriting, though?
I don't know.
Why are they trying to convict him?
At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not follow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us.
I know.
The court will now take its final recess of the day. That is all until 30 minutes. Woof.
Too intense for me.
Yeah, this one's pretty crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation? The killer, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Ugh. Uh-oh. Report! Reports! Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time, just spit it out. Right. Looks like we just missed him, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal. Huh? I've got the things we left with me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime labs first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I gotta put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this.
Oh my gosh.
With my hunk of junk car, I'd say we'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. All right, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission, and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light.
Yeah!
Items left by the murderer, huh?
Running red lights for justice!
That needs to be a quote. Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this.
What?
What the? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe! Answer me! No one can stop me.
No, I think that was supposed to be Gumshoe saying that. Like,
Oh, no one can stop me. Okay. What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well.
oh my god!
What was he thinking?
He ran the red
We've got to hurry and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No! We can't let that happen! Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance.
Have Mia go drive and get it.
Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? There's gotta be a way.
GPS on his phone?
That's right, there is a way.
I don't know.
What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this.
I don't know.
I don't know.
The juice glass?
The juice glass? That's a good question.
The bear? I don't know.
No, I don't think it would be the bear. Maybe we need another person. Oh, let's try her. She's not dead. Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like this? Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she will. She's all we have. Francisca, will she even want to help us? Looks so evil. Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what am I doing now? I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit anyone like you to cry useless tears.
Phoenix is crying?
Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Oh, sorry. Prosecutor Edgeworth! Yes, bailiff? There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They've probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, I think hard about what it is you must do. Fade to black. Oh my gosh.
Well, I feel like we're completely without hope because there's no new evidence, and this is going to be really bad when we restart the trial because either Edgeworth is not going to look stupid and not... The handwriting is already analyzed, which means the case... Instead of you having another day, now the case is going to be closed.
Mm-hmm.
This is stupid. I don't know even why he did that.
Stupid.
I don't even why he did that. I don't even know why he did that.
I don't even know why he did that, yeah. Hey, what's happening, gamers? Welcome back to Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright Trilogy for the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah!
And it's time for us to continue the trial of Matt Engarde.
Ooh.
Like, comment, subscribe, and hit that bell to be notified when more Ace Attorney arrives every day at 3 p.m. March 23rd, 2:35 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Oh boy.
So exciting!
Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready? Yes, Your Honor, probably.
Sure.
Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? I have to use the bathroom. It is nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth?
It looks like something unexpected just happened to him, Phoenix.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note.
Huh?
Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery.
What?
Huh? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake.
Was he lying? You?
I have no idea.
Why would he lie in court?
Hold on, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you care to explain what is going on? If this is not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it? We need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Carita.
What?
Mr. Carita?
Well. It looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about Engarde.
However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Engarde could not have known that, and so the fact remains unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it is real, he had plotted to possess it. I think.
Expose and possess it.
That does sound very plausible.
Indeed it.
A lot of P words. This theory that Engarde had no idea that the suicide note was fake, something seems a little wrong with it.
I don't know.
Let's go and present evidence.
Wait!
The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Engarde not to have known it was fake.
Really?
I guess. I guess the suicide note? The bear? I don't know.
He knew it was fake?
Well, Miss Edgeworth, your response? I believe that even more important than finding out if this note is real or not is whether the attorney's badge pinned on that man's chest is real. That is the million-dollar question.
What?
Yes, I agree.
Me too, Phoenix.
Oh!
How could you?
I'm gonna take a wild guess that I say I messed up again. Actually, that is something I would like to ask. Mr. Edgeworth, you had stated something earlier to the effect of the defendant had spied on Mr. Carita's personal life? I believe this would mean that he would have known about the note as well. That's it. Yes! And so naturally, this means Mr. Engarde would have known that the note was a fake.
Yeah, that's what we were gonna say before, and we said something else because never mind.
See ya, Mr. Wright. What? Yes, Your Honor. I was the one who thought of the spying thing. Jumping in and stealing my thunder like that is simply... I can't even describe it. Oh. Sorry, Your Honor.
Oops.
I could even bragged about embarrassing Mr. Edgeworth to my grandchild had you not. For that, I assign you a penalty, Mr. Wright. What? If only I'd kept my mouth shut.
Oops.
So then, the defendant knew about the suicide note as being a fake? And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Engarde's motive for murder was, it was suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Engarde monitored Mr. Carita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in place where Mr. Engarde didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Yeah!
Oh my gosh! Oh, this is like getting pretty ridiculous right now.
Order, Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. Ha ha ha! As I figured.
Oops.
As you figured. As I figured, it came down to this after all. Miss Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. You need to go use the little boy's room. I'm sorry, Your Honor. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Engarde's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth stuttering? This is not like him at all. Unusual? Well, what kind of sort of witness is this person, Miss Edgeworth? This witness is the one who perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley the Killer to commit murder? That's impossible! Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty! Yes, Miss Edgeworth! Who is this witness? It is, yes, go on, who is it? The man himself! Mr. Shelley the Killer. Oh, Mr. Shelley the Killer.
What?
Wait a second. What? Shelley the Killer?
Wait, we're gonna have an assassin in here?
You don't mean the killer?
They caught him?
I mean the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand? Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yeah? Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor.
But where's Maya?
I wonder if it really is alright to do this. You know, ethics and all. Very well then, the prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, there's no other way left to us. Now then, witness, your name and, occupation, please. What? Very good, sir.
Wait, what?
My name is Shelley the Killer, and I am a professional assassin.
He's not actually...
I say! What is going on here? Your Honor? How can you remain so calm? What is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about.
Whoa.
Oh no, this will not do. I can't allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are indeed, Shelley the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second.
I'm so hungry!
Maya!
Maya.
A voice! Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. Are you satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the Killer? It looks like we have to run into yet another unexpected turn of events.
Maya wants some burgers.
I know. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under this circumstances, so, Now then, witness... There is one thing I would like to confirm before we, speak of anything else. And that would be... at the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida, is that correct? It is as you say. I indeed killed Mr. Corrida.
Oh my gosh.
Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream. Shelley the Killer. What is going on? What's he gonna say?
Oh my gosh.
About my client. Oh my gosh.
This is freaky!
There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. I don't think I can do 2 different British accents. 3. Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He's always stood by his own beliefs.
Just do like an old man British dude.
You mean that his trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Knight, are you ready to cross-examine this witness? Yes, Your Honor.
There's no way to know what's coming next. So stay cool and collected, Phoenix.
This is crazy.
Alright, but will he even be... If he has to protect the anonymity of his client, why would he give the name of his client? That doesn't make any sense. I think he's gonna lie.
There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than trust between a client and himself.
I think he's gonna accuse the judge.
The trust between you and a client, you say? I provide my services in fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner? This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did, yes, that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... That's enough, please, no more.
Oh my gosh.
Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway.
Whoa.
And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand.
You're kind of here, but actually...
Technically, you're a radio. Well, that seems a little strange to me.
Yeah.
I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. That role? Like a dinner roll? Quiet. This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. You gave the right to be so high and mighty. To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? No, I didn't say anything.
Oh my god.
It was the other me.
That's terrible.
The judge had better watch himself. Oh my gosh.
I hope we catch this guy. What a jerk.
I know, right? It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give you the name of my client. Okay. That is the reason I'm here today. You know, alright, try this again. The trust between you and your client. I provide my services in fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust my clients are discreet about my identity. These are the roles and duties of an assassin. I'm sorry, but I was just wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules? A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role.
What?
Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience. Would have ever figured.
Yeah.
Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? Nope. This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really? In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust all over the place. I believe we are ready. Excellent. so hard.
Sorry, Luke. You don't want to be the killer.
Nope.
No.
And that is the reason I'm here today on the witness stand.
I kind of like your creepy, slow-talking killer voice.
Now, I believe it's about time I revealed the name of my client. Don't you agree?
Sure.
No. What is it now? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness! What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Juan Corrida?
Oh my gosh.
That person's name is...
I can't take it!
Yes?
What is it?
Out with it! Adrian Andrews.
What?
What? Witness!
No way! That's not his client!
That's not who you told me it was earlier! What? Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and that is Adrian Andrews.
Oh my gosh!
Nani?
Oops, he got tricked. I got tricked.
This can't be! On the phone earlier! What's going on here?
My guess is that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back, Phoenix.
Dang it!
But
Stabbed Edgeworth in the back?
figuratively, though.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Probably Engarde, perhaps.
I knew it! This is outrageous! I was deceived!
Yep, you were.
This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned the witness! You Shelley the killer! My testimony is the truth. The defendant, at the moment, is Matt Engarde, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal.
Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this, Phoenix.
I don't want to. He's guilty. He's a bad guy.
Well, Maya's in trouble, so...
The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided the suicide note with its forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. the Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Engarde is innocent.
Whoa! Oh my gosh.
Holy cow. It seems I have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Wow.
Whoa.
Bailiff, please bring in Miss Adrian Andrews immediately!
You were gonna make her have, like, a panic attack or something.
Stroke.
Yeah. What now? With the way this is going, Engarde will be found innocent, Phoenix. This may be our last chance to save Maya by stressing out Adrian.
Yeah,
Andrews.
but Edgeworth was right. The killer is lying. And Engarde, my client, I know he's guilty. Can live with myself if I win this. Can I? Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would have absolved the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the Killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Oh, wait, sorry.
It wasn't me! Listen, everyone, please! That testimony just now, it was all one big lie!
Miss Andrews.
Suicide note may have been a forgery, but that man, Matt, he's the reason that Celeste died! And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me! It was a horrible, horrible lie!
But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client.
But he's an evil person! No! That's not true! It's a lie!
Silence! Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and the button, donning the Nickel Samurai costume.
But that's...
I'm not finished! You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impax was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two Hahata. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead.
No! Mr. Wright!
Huh?
You know the truth! Tell them! Tell them the real story, Mr. Wright! Who the real killer is, tell them! Please, help me!
Dang it! Yeah, I know the truth. Mr. Knight!
Time to be a jerk.
Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial, and I am done with all this foolishness. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do?
I would just end it. Not guilty, I don't know.
Request the trial continue.
What? Okay. Phoenix.
I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty.
You are a lawyer.
I know. But man Engarde is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than Engarde. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it's because of Edgeworth that now I know the real truth. He could have gotten Engarde convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? Never thought about it until now. I trust him.
Yes, you do, Phoenix.
Get out of my head! Mr. Knight, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we're allowed to further question Mr. the Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Knight? Right. But, that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job is done. I'm not done yet. To see through the witness's lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. Very well. Interesting. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur.
I hope so, because we're in some...
Very well, the trial will continue.
We're in a horrible mess.
Mr. Edgeworth, please establish your, reconnection with the killer. Right away, Your Honor. Oh,
You're
my
making
gosh.
Miss Andrews is gonna have to go through so much therapy.
Has a verdict been reached yet? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else would you need from me? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done? But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court?
Oh, I mean, no one likes to go to the assassin either.
Ah,
I don't know.
as I've already stated many times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carita was dead. Ooh. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of a knife and a button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. Oh. This is most unexpected turn of events for the fifth time now.
I feel like this is so tense.
However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Knight?
Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice.
Ouch! Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then
I'll expose the lies in that beneficial testimony, I suppose?
I don't understand what's going on anymore in this courtroom.
Why didn't anyone tell the judge
What
Maya...
makes two of us?
Why doesn't someone tell the judge Maya is captured?
Because the police can't get involved, or she's dead.
What?
Yep.
But the judge isn't the police?
As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client.
Hold it! I don't know. Sorry, I got a little intense.
One thing I simply can't overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime.
Hold it!
You want to hold it on that one?
On everything! Or will he destroy Maya if we do?
Alright, we'll hold it up. Well, this was his first statement, so we'll hold it.
Alright, let's do it.
What is it, Mr. Knight?
If I press him the wrong way, it may raise suspicion on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness! About requesting a hit.
Yes?
How much is your fee?
I see you're also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney.
Oh my gosh.
If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial.
No, I'm not thinking...
Mr. Knight!
Oh my god!
Yes?
Oh my god!
You want to kill me? You want me dead? Don't ya?
What? No! How could you think something like that? You're...
Guilty, Mr. Phoenix Wright! You are hereby declared guilty!
Oh my gosh!
Witness, let's continue.
Oh my gosh.
Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not?
Wouldn't his fee be like really astronomical though?
One thing I simply can't overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime.
I would like to think most people would be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill someone.
This is so dark! I cannot handle this anymore!
If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job.
Yeah, well, a change in occupation might be good for you.
Walmart greeter?
However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party.
They're the ones who had the idea.
That goes without saying, Mr. the Killer. And their fate is to live with their knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders.
Yay!
However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt. Ooh. My client did it to frame another for the crime.
Are you talking about the button and the knife?
Yes, and my business card.
Oh, this card?
So, that one has to waste their time, including the police. Always made it a point to make things as easy as possible. You try to make things easy? My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the, service.
He's pretty devoted to his work. Disgusting.
I know.
But to disregard everything and go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook.
It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here.
Well, you already know he's not being truthful.
While pretending to be the first person to discover the body at this scene.
Hang on. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing?
That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too.
Huh? No, I already told you! I have no intention of using your services ever!
Okay, let's find an alibi.
Mr. Knight, you and I are gonna have Queensberry rules after this trial!
Make sure you're in a room with a lot of people.
Why does he keep looking at me? Like I'm the one on trial here!
Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carita was dead.
Oh my gosh.
From the very beginning?
That is correct. Before my client visited the room.
All my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. Full transparency. Wonder if that's really true. That's odd. Huh? But even more appalling is the creation and planting of a knife and a button. So why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky, isn't it?
Yep.
And why would someone who has requested a murder go to the scene of the crime anyway? That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Engarde. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible, huh? My job is to kill, that is all, and to leave my business card, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame to protect them is my duty.
Yeah, but someone always hires somebody, so obviously people are gonna try to...
Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take the fall. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules.
Oh my gosh, I hope Gumshoe gets here quick. This is just ridiculous.
And that's all you have to testify? Yes. And I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again? Isn't your plan, to continue? I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor.
How much does it pay?
Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me? No, I'm fine, really. I love my job. Are you really now? What kind of man the judge thinks I am now?
Oh my gosh! What are you gonna do, Phoenix? Do you think it pays a lot? No?
Quiet! You're gonna implicate me! All I can do now is expose the lies, I guess.
This is getting so dark! That's true. However, you realize that will be very bad for our client to expose him, right?
I'm so confused. But the one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet.
This is stressful.
As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. No, there's something where he says he already knew that the person was dead.
Yeah, wait, I have a question. Why did Adrian Andrews go in there with the knife? If she didn't even know if Juan was dead.
I have no idea.
That was weird to me. Like, how did she know? How did she must have gone in there, seen him, then gone back out of the room, then grabbed the thing, then gone back in there?
Let's try the juice. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. the Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corrida had been murdered. But how? How do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. A glass? Mr. the Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim.
Exactly.
But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
Calculated?
Quiet! That is not plausible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they never would have left their fingerprints behind.
That's right.
I see your point, Mr. Edgeworth. What is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the exact same thought just now.
Whoa.
Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? It wasn't a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail. It's not very important. Point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Corrida's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all.
Whoa.
How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Huh?
Phoenix, If the killer figures out that what we're up to, we're in real trouble.
Oh, man. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Ah, sorry.
Why didn't you say objection before, Phoenix?
Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Alright now, I just have to buy us more time.
But what about Maya? You're putting Maya's...
While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items.
I am getting so stressed out. I want the clown back.
The clown?
I want the clown testimony back. I don't like the assassin.
This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes.
Okay.
So you physically met your client, eh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Okay. Oh my gosh, we're gonna make this guy so mad at us.
Probably gonna kill Maya.
Why are we doing this?
This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services at the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar. Hang on. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was that brief pause? Press further.
Okay.
Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
I think so.
No.
What?
Why he meets his clients is not important. That wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you finally meet Adrian Andrews in person? I have already told you, Mr. Wright. I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him.
He knows! He doesn't know it's a girl!
That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client. It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Oh, yes it was.
You should ask the details of what she looks like, or...
If I heard what I just thought I heard now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Really? How? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. From the moment I saw him, I thought I could trust this person as a client. Him, huh?
Wow. I am so freaked out about, like, presenting evidence, though, because he's gonna, like... Oh! What are you doing?
This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction. I messed up. I hit the wrong button. How exactly is your evidence, you big boob? They aren't, are they? Not at all.
Oh my gosh, Lou.
Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations.
We are on such thin ice.
I was trying to get to Adrian's profile. I don't think that won me any points. Okay. Present. Profile. Boom. That's what I meant to do. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time? Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy? How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct.
Whoa.
I'm sorry. But that is an impossible tale. What? Shelley the Killer... You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Huh? Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up. About her.
Oh my gosh.
So what is this the issue?
Oh my gosh.
What did you just say now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person as you claim, one look would have told you that she's a very attractive woman.
Uh-oh, you made the phone explode.
Hold on. Mr. Knight, what is the meaning of this? The witness testified to the following. That he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their request. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person? Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews.
Whoa. Uh-oh.
Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? It's hard to do so many voices, guys and gals. My throat is going out. I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very manly name.
Androgynous name, yeah.
Yes, I see.
It can be for a girl or a guy.
Unluckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one has stated Adrian's gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What is going on?
He guessed.
Shelley the Killer! This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up the client with another, yes. So does this mean that you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. Oh, I knew he's just gonna spit out more lies.
Wait, so he's still gonna say it was Adrian?
Very well, but this time please give us the truth and nothing but it.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
So he's gonna say he met her somewhere else?
Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail.
What?
There have been many times when I took a job without having met my client.
You said you always meet them!
The request for murder of one Karita and 2 or 3 small other things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. I guess. By Joe. So you took this job through a sheer letter? He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he's definitely lying.
Yeah, it contradicts his earlier testimony.
Mm-hmm.
Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us and Maya.
Oh boy. I know I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination again. Request taking number 2.
Oh my gosh!
Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail.
You're right.
There have been many times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of one Karita and 2 or 3 other small things.
Wait, you have a mailing address so people can find out where you live?
Wait, what?
That doesn't make any sense. Why would he have a mailing address if he doesn't want anyone to know where he lives?
2 or 3 other things? Yes. And what were those other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that?
Press him!
I'd really be bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and got mad. Let's press further.
Okay.
Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with your cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client?
Oh my gosh.
I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one... Wait a second. Uh-oh, this is looking really bad.
Oops, we did the wrong thing.
I shouldn't press with any luck, alright? I have to think. Is this worth pushing?
Let it go. I don't know. I hate this stupid trial. I don't want to be here.
Okay. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine... The bear figure? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that bear. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Kurita's suitcase.
Oh.
And then what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away, of course. You gave it to your client? Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include that what you just stated in your testimony.
Maybe Matt forged the new...
As you wish.
Like, the new suicide note.
One of these things was to find the bear figure and to give it to Miss Adrian Andrews. Okay. Well...
That means what he meant was he gave the bear figure to Matt.
So, the bear figure. Here we go. Shelley to Killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside of it. This item? I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase?
We're going to Disney World.
Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony.
And I was going to burn it for her sake.
If even for a single moment this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it.
Whoa.
Order! Order! So that's where you two were going. Oh, so by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh no!
But you just got in trouble with the assassin guy now.
Order!
Oh, I'm so stressed out!
Ugh. Mr. Phoenix Wright? Yes?
Objection! Objection!
I am sure I mentioned this beforehand. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of the agreement. No, that's not, that's enough. If that is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, please! Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to.
Oh my gosh.
No! Please! Not that! Wait! Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... Watching that, Mr. Wright, are you alright? Mr. Edgeworth! Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there's indeed more to the testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should, Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... The prosecution, What is that? What has come over everyone? Even you are. The prosecution rests. What's going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Nani?
Oh my gosh.
Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is the most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. the Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley the Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. Dang it! Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
If I end the trial here right now, then your client, Matt Engarde, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder.
Miss Andrews
Oh my god.
will be charged?
Oh,
What choice do you have?
the prosecution has no further questions, so we'll now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring in the defendant, Matt Engarde, to the stand.
The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time, Phoenix. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out.
I can't believe it.
The outcome now lies in your hands, Phoenix. Okay, this is not a good situation.
Dude, did the old guy finally decide? Alright, so anyway, guys, that is going to do it for this episode.
Gosh!
Cliffhanger!
Dun dun dun!
Hey, what's happening, gamers? Welcome back to Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright Trilogy for the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah!
Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and hit that bell to be notified when more Ace Attorney arrives. It's time for us to make sure Matt is found guilty in today's episode. Dude, did the old guy finally decide?
To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent or a good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide.
Oh,
But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent.
Oh my gosh.
are you for reals?
Why would he do this in front of the judge?
So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out.
Mr. Engarde, what?
What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And then refreshing like a spring breeze crap. It's just an atrocious, don't you agree?
Huh?
What? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life?
I don't know what to do!
You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay?
But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged with murder. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end.
Well, what's the right thing to do, Phoenix?
It all hinges on what I choose.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter.
Oh my gosh!
If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt Engarde, is innocent.
Huh. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Right. I can't do this. But I have to decide something. Can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt, is guilty!
Oh my gosh! Ah!
Oh, wow.
What are you waiting for? Answer me, Mr. Wright. Matt Engarde, your client deserves an answer.
We just said it.
We said it in our mind.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. Maya, I'm so sorry.
Luke, why are you doing this to Maya?
Matt Engarde is...
What?
Whoa! Francisca!
Von Karma?
Aw,
No idea. What are you Ah!
you see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool.
Did you bring them? The final pieces. Do you have them?
You should know better than that to ask Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
So, because she has a tracking device on... I get it.
Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. All the items are inside this.
What a filthy old coat this is! That's Gumshoe's. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere.
I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in.
I have thought long and hard about this trial. All what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies crucial pieces of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. You got a final what now?
What?
I don't know. This trial's already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict, guilty or not guilty. I do not believe that any evidence presented now, would change the outcome of this trial. What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so.
Wait, you're listening to him?
However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then we will not be accepted into the court record. Now, Miss Von Karma, please.
These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police.
He must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence.
Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around, like a miracle. I'm sure of it.
That is all we can hope for, Phoenix.
Oh my gosh.
The first item is a pistol.
Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? Question more details, why not?
Yeah.
Does that pistol have any relation to this case?
We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe that it has something to do with the case, at least with me.
What's the pistol that's the pistol he used to shoot you, is it not?
That's what I believe, yes.
Oh.
I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test.
So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca. That's probably not gonna help us very much, though. Pistol added to the court record. Okay.
The second piece of evidence is this videotape.
I bet the killer took that from Engarde's mansion. Question more details.
Yeah.
Have you checked the contents of that tape?
Unfortunately, there was no time to check.
Oh, yeah?
Let's check it now. But I would speculate that this tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it.
The killer went back for it?
That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers on the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelley the Killer is no ordinary man.
Videotape added to the court record.
The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform.
Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel?
Whoa.
Question more details. Wasn't that yours? Yeah, wasn't that used during the crime?
I am almost certain that it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets.
There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder.
Yup. There is one thing that I found interesting about this uniform.
And what is that?
There is a button missing on this uniform.
A button?
It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were able to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue.
Bellboy's uniform added to the court record.
Wait, could that have been the button we have? That is all I have to present, Your Honor.
It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure we're under normal circumstances. These items from Shelley the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. It is who is the client.
That's right.
Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Van Karma. It's great to see you feeling better. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict.
Oh my gosh.
Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he?
Wow.
Is this the end?
Phoenix.
I knew it! There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there?
I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen, Phoenix.
Okay.
You've come this far. You can't give up now.
But no matter how you think about it, it's...
Try. For my sake, Phoenix. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us.
Okay. 2?
The first. Make Engarde wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict.
Huh?
The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Engarde himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go.
That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible.
The second way.
Okay.
Force the killer to end his contract with Engarde. If the killer would no longer think of Engarde as his client, then he would let Maya go.
Maya? That's even more impossible! He's the man who values his duty towards his clients above all else.
I know both these seem like impossible feats at first. But if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle.
Bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them.
Phoenix! Think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us?
Huh? The other side? Wait, does she mean... You mean to turn things around?
Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it?
The person who needs the evidence.
The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have all seen the pieces of evidence. And that is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth.
Interesting.
That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end.
All right, there are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? What are you doing,
What?
Phoenix? I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying that is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. What? Then you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance.
One chance.
Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
That's impossible to turn the situation around in one try.
One try, that is all I will permit. You're lucky I'm giving you this, because this is a three-ring circus.
Wow.
I have to try to remember everything that has ever happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think! There must be a way to save Maya while taking Engarde down at the same time.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time.
Well, it has to be that tape.
Who would you like to show this piece of evidence to?
Well,
To
Matt.
kill her. No.
Yeah,
The
to
killer.
killer.
Yeah, Shelly to kill her.
I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person.
The videotape.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think there's some merit in showing this evidence to that witness.
But how is he gonna see it?
Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier.
All right. It looks like I managed to convince him.
Whoa, this is so weird.
Maya, she's okay, right?
Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence?
Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back.
That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape.
I thought so.
Afraid I seem to have failed in that regard.
Do you know the contents of this tape?
I was sternly told by my client not to watch it. So I've absolutely no idea.
Actually, you're on this tape.
Me?
There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded.
What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted a camera?
Well, the only person who could have placed the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally.
That was Agent Andrews?
Be quiet and listen, Judge.
Yes, sir.
What? Your client specified a place and time for this, right?
Yes.
That was so they could film you.
I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why.
So he could blackmail you later.
Ooh, very good, Amber.
He already told you that, though.
Why did Matt Engarde film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene.
To blackmail you.
They wanted to blackmail you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you. This is what they said.
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, let alone assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want.
Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say about that, Dick Killer?
Gah! Oh no!
Yep. It just got real in here.
It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning.
Yep.
Yep. By a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes? You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that is correct. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case.
Whoa.
And then, that client would become my next target.
Oh my gosh.
For the honor of the killer name, of course, even if it takes an eternity. I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment.
Whoa. Interesting.
I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target, eh? Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright? Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item.
Oh. What the? I'm not an item!
Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank God.
Maya's still alive?
This trial appears to have come to its conclusion, finally. However, I'm sort of, I don't quite know what just happened yet. With the client and Miss Van Kammer, where did...
Oh my gosh, Edgeworth whipped him?
She always has you in her sights, even when she's not here. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. This has been a very long trial, guys and gals. My voice is going, so.
Yeah. What is Matt doing?
Mr. Engarde, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me! Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please.
Whoa.
Is this all right with you, Mr. Knight?
We have finally reached the end of a very long battle, Phoenix. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you.
Right, Chief.
Well, if we plead not guilty, then Adrian Andrews is in trouble.
I don't think it matters at this point. I think that Matt is going to crack. So it doesn't really matter what you choose.
So if you plead not guilty, then he'll confess, you think?
Yeah, let's try it.
Okay.
Congratulations, Mr. Matt Engarde. Please make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left as a free man. Your Honor, as always, the defense pleads not guilty. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Matt Engarde.
Wait, someone said hold it.
Please wait. What's the matter? If I get a not guilty, I'll be killed. So, I'm no guilty.
Oh my gosh! Ah, his face!
R.I.P. voice. R.I.P.
Whoa, his face.
As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. There we go. So when my voice is going, I sound more like Mr. Conrad.
There you go.
We? I don't remember you helping out much in this. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt Engarde doing? I have left Miss Van Kammer in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full-course meal of whipped leather right about now.
Oh my gosh.
Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair.
She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you are going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me.
But, after all, when I was alone in the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt I had finally been saved.
Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile.
I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time that I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
Okay.
It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about, but everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned.
But up until 2 seconds ago, Judge thought Adrian did it, so I feel like he's extremely confused.
Oh yeah. We'll let him go home to his grand family. And, you know.
Yeah, you were great out there, Phoenix.
What I did out there was right, wasn't it?
This is the first time you've not gotten your clients off. You've gotten them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right?
Yes, I understand now. We do.
Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you've had to make.
Oh no.
Why do we have to relive this?
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter.
What? I just time traveled. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? We sided with justice. My client, Matt Engarde, is guilty.
Is he guilty, or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then, and your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you.
Right. On Edgeworth, what? I have good news. Maya's now safe in police custody.
Really?
Pearls?
You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car.
Mystic Maya saved! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick!
Ow! She punches this.
You did it! I believed in you, Mr. Nick! I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her! Mr. Nick will save her!
Is anyone else concerned by the fact that she came back but she didn't pass out after channeling Mia? Thanks! Tiny Fists of Fury?
Oh, yeah!
What's wrong?
Miss Von Karma!
Oh no. About earlier, thanks?
Yeah!
Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost! Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy?
I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Van Karma.
How dare you!
Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories and for the guilty verdicts, Flashbacks.
I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat.
Oh wow, the eyes are even moving.
I felt like I'd lost everything because of that.
Oh my gosh.
And then,
Oh yeah.
it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair.
Flashback.
And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened. So I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death.
As well, you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die.
But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change.
What foolish nonsense!
We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant, but every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well.
What? You trusted your enemy?
It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to find the knowledge we hold on and everything we have, erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch, but we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you.
The truth!
Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you know that already, don't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me, this man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night.
Oh! Is Mr. Edgeworth alright, Mr. Nick?
You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me.
Little Edgeworth.
All those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. And at least that's what I told myself.
You pathetic fool!
Miss Von Karma!
I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over! It's all over!
Francisca threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing that she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else.
Oh, isn't this Miss Von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right?
What?
What? Okay.
Nick!
Maya!
Oh,
Maya! Maya!
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
Oh my gosh!
The feels!
It's a Kodak moment!
Oh.
Oh, Nick! I knew you would come through! You got Engarde and convicted, just like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me!
Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You were really lucky to be standing here.
Whatever!
Here, look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly.
Is it really that easy to do something like that?
Thanks a lot, Nick.
Don't mention it. Maya.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm relieved you're all right.
Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I suppose I'm a little different from how I was a year ago.
All right! I think it's time that we get out of this depressing place.
Huh? Where are we going?
Food, Nick, food! Grub, chow! I'm starved. So hungry? Even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick.
You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please!
If you insist. All right, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint?
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast.
Another feast?
Come on, Nick, food!
Wait, who's paying for this?
What do you think?
March 23rd, 7 at the Gatewater Hotel. Hey, pal, sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe, you alright? Yeah, I'm really embarrassed though. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him?
Wow.
Yeah, did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me. I ain't joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai. Thanks.
Now, looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Rat a little bit too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it tonight even.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, come on now. Everyone gather around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Sorry.
Professional's the word. Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera.
Yeah.
Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Huh? Me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Well, you know, it's... Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
What? 4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item. There was a 4th item?
Oh, come on, y'all, it's over. But, oh boy, I tell you, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? Ha-ha, you think?
Why does she look so happy about that?
But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared?
Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off things, I drew a picture. Sounds like y'all had it rough, gal. So what's this picture of yours?
Yeah, I wanna see it. I wanna see Missy Quiet's picture.
You know, I don't know where it went.
Oh, that's too bad.
Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway.
Aww. It's sure nice to finally see them both smiling again. Oh no.
Uh-oh, this one's karma.
What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking up something odd. Ah, that's it!
That's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me.
That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, that tracking device seems to be in a different location.
Oh, it's probably busted or something.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do.
Oh, but Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet.
And you've eaten way too much, you glutton.
I was hungry.
I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's something I can give him to express how I feel.
Take this whip back.
I guess.
What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job.
I think you went above and beyond, Edgeworth.
It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya! Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back on being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean...
But Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyway, so, who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick.
Nani? Yeah, I'm kinda at a point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So, I kinda already put your name on the bill. What?
Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself, but there's this camera shop in this hotel, you see, and I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It better be anyhow for $3,000.
Huh?
Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all.
What?
Isn't it great, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, Nick.
Why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
How do you have all this money,
He
Nick?
doesn't.
Aw, you don't need to hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out.
This is gonna be the first time that I hear the real you!
Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all.
All right, then. If you say so. Objection!
Objection.
Oh my gosh. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Another Ace Attorney game is complete! Or not.
Yeah, you really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool. I feel like a pro.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
Alright, I feel like Nick is now going to go to debtor's prison because he cannot afford anything.
Yeah. Oh, have fun.
I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya and happy for the two of you now! Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners, so sort of made reservations for the two of you just in case.
Oh my gosh.
They're not they haven't even scheduled a wedding or anything.
A little too fast there, Pearls. This is such a great game, though.
Well, pal, looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated. I heard he said things like, letting that one go is bad for all society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal.
So we'll see Gumshoe again. And reminder, guys, there's another game in the trilogy yet, so...
Whoa, another game! Oh my
One
gosh.
more game in this amazing trilogy.
Whoa.
Oh no.
I'm Maggie Bird. I'm retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm gonna be a waitress from now on. Bring smiles and joy to these people. Come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright.
Oh, it's good enough. Oh my gosh. Wait, are they gonna go through all the characters? Oh no.
I guess so. Oh my gosh.
Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? I'm Director Hattie. Recently, yes. That girl, you know, I haven't seen her around, yes. But I remember, even if I laid so much as an eye on her, I would get a crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes.
I like his little pink tuft of hair.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice.
It's interesting, isn't it? Oh my gosh.
His own style.
Oh no. It's time to begin our quest of the world's circus domination and let the world know we are serious. I plan to make a fabulous flight.
Hey, Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at Moe's jokes.
Please, not the clown. Anything but the clown.
No, not. Look, why did you say that?
I don't know.
Oh my gosh! No! Ah!
Well, I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Moe's represent.
We've got our whole new act all worked out. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. Say something, will you? Are you supposed to start this off? Get on with it.
Oh my gosh. I can't do this. I'm gonna end up in the hospital.
Yep.
I can feel my vocal cords going.
I'll be the little puppet punching you.
Oh, thank you.
There.
Oh, there you go, Amber.
This, Brad, it's just an ordinary electric receiver. I can't believe this, really. How long do they plan on making me do this? Ah, but it's Edgy Poo's idea, so that means it must have something good about it. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? I was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy, treat me like royalty. This is gonna feel the pain of my heel. Yes, they're gonna burn. Playing with fire is very dangerous. Where the shore of the scenery burned, it's right.
I didn't even catch half of that, but okay. That's
I
fine.
was trying to read what it said.
Alright, I think they're done with all the characters now, so we get a little bit of a reprieve there.
We can only hope.
Oh, nope, no we don't.
I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me. From the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said after I get out I should feel free to consult her about anything. I'm really thankful to have met everyone.
She's still in jail for stabbing a corpse.
That's kind of disturbing, but I feel like they should have let her off because she was just trying to show who the real person is.
It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity.
Wait, but don't you kind of know who he is?
Nope.
But you...
Well, yeah, we saw his face, but I can't believe he has a website, and the police still haven't been able to catch him. Maybe he'll be back in a later Ace Attorney game. I don't know.
Yeah.
March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International Departures, gate number 12.
Gate number 12!
Where are you going, Francisca?
Huh? How did you know I was here?
With this...
That's...
I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example.
That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage, but it's going in the trash, I promise you that.
Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting.
When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total.
4 things?
Sorry. It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket.
He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over.
What are you going to do now?
And that's none of your business.
Are you running away?
Shut up! You don't understand a thing! You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter!
Well, I am a man, Francisca.
So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations that I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure, such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to.
You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be.
Huh? No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've never thrown my whip away.
Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you?
Huh?
I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about that, what you should be striking down with that whip.
You haven't changed a bit, have you, Edgeworth? You've always left me alone and walked on ahead of me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge.
I see.
You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today.
I believe you can, just like how Adrian Andrews did.
Adrian Andrews?
You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me after I had left you behind all those years. And that's why you are standing here now, side by side.
What?
But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the line of the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Francisca von Karma.
I'm Francisca von Karma! Don't think I'm gonna walk in your shadow forever, Edgeworth! Our battle begins now, so you'd better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth!
Wow.
Oh, what is going on?
I have no idea, but that was really cool. Phoenix Wright. One day. Oh, maybe that's her.
I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you. I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again.
I don't know what the fourth piece of evidence even is. Guess we'll never know.
He illegally holding evidence? Why does it say Nick?
Uh-oh!
What?
Oh, I guess that was the card that Maya drew. That's what it was. She drew Nick's face on the card.
Why did she draw his face?
I don't know. Maybe because she loves him. How am I supposed to know? Oh my gosh. Well, anyway, guys and gals, that is the end of Justice for All.
Yay!
Oh my gosh. Join us next time as we start Trials and Tribulations. Oh gosh.
Ooh.
After a few days of rest.
Yeah.
My voice is gone.
After some tea.
Yes, some tea. Tea and crumpets. God bless Navi Gaming. Thanks so much for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed this. And look for Trials and Tribulations soon. Bye-bye.
See ya! Have a great day, guys!